Say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, 'cause you should know only.
Hello. How's everyone doing today? Hello. Hope y'all doing well. Had a great day so far, so welcome. Sorry for the late-ish start, but hi, it's me, your friendly local Dwagon. Hello, it's me, Dwagon, saying hello, hi. Hope you had a great Thursday so far. Being nice, comfy, cozy, and all that good stuff. So again, welcome. Tonight is gonna be a good night. You wanna know why tonight's gonna be good? Because we're gonna be watching the Summer Game Fest stream. Because I missed it because I was at work, so I was able to watch it live. I would have loved to watch it live, be able to, be able to watch it with you guys, but it just happened to be on a Thursday, and I always work on Thursdays, so yeah, this is like the best option, because I think I did this last year as well, if I remember correctly. I think it was either the Game Fest or it was the Game Awards that I watched the VOD of. I don't remember, but we're back today. We're gonna be watching it, see what will they announce, what will they not announce, what will they tease, what will they not tease, and just what stuff are like what's all gonna happen. So we're gonna watch it. We're gonna see what happens. If you have seen it, don't spoil it, please. I would like to be like naturally surprised at what happens. I don't want someone to be like, "Hey, there's this that got announced." I'm like, "Okay, dick. Okay." With Tingers. Maybe? I don't know, and there's like a VOD or something we watched before, because I couldn't catch it live. It might have been Game Fest, I don't remember. But so we're gonna, watch the VOD of it. I'm keeping everything low because I don't want to be like, oh, maybe they'll show this, and they never do. Which is also why I made a bingo card sheet, which I also posted on Twitter, and I'll show it off again, and I'll talk about it as well. Kind of give my initial and thoughts of what I may want them to show, what they probably won't show, and just all that stuff. Oh yeah. We did watch it live because they had the fucking Steam Deck giveaway, and how much of a fucking train wreck that was. It's like, hey, we're giving away one Steam Deck every minute. You just have to watch it on the Steam page, you get your chance to win. Bullshit. Bullshit. I didn't get lucky. I would have liked to get lucky, but I didn't. But yeah. And then of course after we watched the Game Fest, we're gonna do some FGO because Lost Belt 6 is out. Part 1 or Act 1, however you want to say it, it's finally out. I am ecstatic. I might do a couple multis for Morgan. I might do a couple, and then after that, just save everything for Melson when she comes out. Because I think when I want to say Lost Belt 6 came out on JP, that was around the time I started playing, and I think Morgan's banner was up or Melson's banner was up. It was one of those two. I tried to do like a multi or two on like one of them, or it might have been both. That's how I got Faye Gawain NP2. So I don't know, maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get Faye Gawain again, or on if you want to go with the NA name, Tamlin Gawain, which apparently somehow like directly translates to Fae Knight, like Fairy Knight. So even if I only get like her MP1, I'll be okay. My hope is if I get Morgan in one multi, and I also get Faye Gawain in one multi, I'm ending it. I'm stopping there. I'm not doing any more. I'm just hard cut. Moving on. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Do I expect to get her? Absolutely not. That's why I'm only gonna probably do like one multi, because Morgan, she has multiple reruns for NA next year. I'm not even joking. I have the prophecy of JP to go off of, and boy does she come back a lot. But yeah. So again, thank y'all for joining, chilling, vibing, lurking, all that good stuff. Which, as always, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurks. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just limit the stream. That way your views can still count, helps out a lot more than you think. And I say thank you. Much appreciated. So, really quick, the Nier VOD from I think last week, that has been edited together, that is done. It's been uploaded to the VOD channel. That should go live in a couple days, because all the other VODs have been exported and they've been scheduled, so we're good on that front. So we don't have to worry about VODs for a couple of days. So yay, no issues, thank God. So you'll get to see the thrilling conclusion to Nier Automata, because I probably won't be going back to it unless something happens to it and it's like, hey, we added something new to it, which they're not gonna do. But yeah, so all that's done, and yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Nothing else worth noting. So, without a further ado, looking forward to it. I do hope you enjoy it. It's very good. Let me do the. Oh yeah, I gotta talk about that. So when I was editing down the the Halo games from Friday. I think I threw that up on Saturday or Sunday. One of those days. Where was it? Cause I remember talking about it. Oh yeah, it was. I think was it the 4th. Yeah, it was on Sunday. Because I was working on it. I think I uploaded it late that night. So for anyone that hasn't seen it yet, basically what I did was during the stream with Chica and everyone else, the moment where Daedric joined in, I was messing around with his little racked and PNG, just kind of moving around, having him peek and all that. The moment where I had him just like started like slowly like ascend from the bottom, just kind of like slowly peek over. Yeah, I figured I can use that for something. So I just made it to a free little like ladies wink, and kind of use it for a free little like, hey, if you like this stuff, you want to see more of it, consider dropping a sub. Love ya, wink. I shit you not, just trying to get that just set up correctly had me just chuckling for a good while. It was way too good, and I fucking loved it. I also did some I did some sound effects and stuff, which I think I'll probably keep on doing for like the Halo streams. Like, if something funny happens during one of them, like I'll probably just do like little sound effects and stuff. Which is what I did for the I don't know if I put it up yet. I'll have to check later. During the birthday stream when we played with Karai, definitely added some good sound effects during that one. But man, there's some good stuff, and it was fantastic. So that's why Friday we're gonna be doing more Halo and I believe more Star Rail as well. Kind of continue the story for that. So yeah, look forward to that, baby. So yeah. Anywho, without any further ado, let us check out this baby of a fucking bingo sheet. So we're gonna go here. And bam! Yes, I made my own bingo sheet, which I'll make one for the Xbox showcase, because the Xbox showcase happens on Sunday, and I will realistically only have Saturday to work on it, along with some other stuff before stream. So right off the bat, okay. I'm gonna go from top left, and I'm gonna go from left to right, top to bottom. So first off, we got Dragon's Dogma 2. They announced it during PlayStation Showcase, kind of showed off a little bit, so I'm expecting them to show more of it at the Game Fest. Because why not? Everyone's happy about it. Everyone's pumped for it. Next is Marathon. The famous old IP from Bungie. They're bringing that baby back. So I kind of expect them to have maybe a game trailer, like some gameplay of it for this time. Final Fantasy 16. I assume they're gonna have like a trailer or more gameplay of it. even though it comes out later this month. But I have a little bit more of that. Next is Immortals of, I think Immortals of Avum or something like that. It has some more gameplay of it, or have like a trailer or something. And then next, I have a feeling that they probably won't show any of it, because compared to everything else on this list, it probably won't be there. But a part of me hopes for the Fate, Samurai Remnant or whatever it's called. That somehow gets more like it gets featured more during it. I would love it. I know it's not gonna happen, but one can be slightly hopeful. And then we got Spider-Man 2, which we all know that's probably gonna be there. They'll probably show more of it, so that's kind of a given. Alan Wake 2 again is another given, because they literally said like, hey, we're gonna have this there, so we can probably mark that one off. And then next, literally anything from Kojima. Literally anything. Whether it be a game or whatever, because Kojima's like documentary is about to come out soon. So I kind of be like, hey, maybe they'll show something along with like the trailer for that documentary. Be like, hey, we're working on this from our studio. It's gonna be a PC virtually. What will? Spider-Man or Alan Wake? Are you talking about Final Fantasy 16? Also, one thing I wasn't expecting for the Game Fest to be, it's a 3 hour. It's 3 hours. I was expecting it to be like 2.5, but no, it's 3. Granted, we can skip like the first 30 minutes of it because it's just nothing. It's Spider-Man. Yeah, but that's gonna be a long time. Because if you look at the last one, like the other Spider-Man, that was on the PS4 for the longest time. And then when like, hey, it's gonna be updated like 60 FPS and like, or 120 FPS like for PS5, like, oh hey, here's PC as well. But that was years. It's like you'd be better off just play it on on PS4 or 5 and then wait. Get to play it all over again. So, yeah, Spider-Man, Alan Wake 2, anything from Kojima, Starfield. They've been talking about that forever, so maybe they'll actually have something more to show of Starfield. Not just be like, hey, we're still working on it. Bye. Anything would be good. Hell, even a teaser trailer, something to show of it, would be good. And then Lies of P, the latest Souls game from I think it's I forget who the devs are of Lies of P, but the latest Souls game, Souls-like game. Maybe they'll have something more of it to show, which would be amazing. I would love it. Then we got Hellblade, which maybe they'll show like a trailer or something with like a release date or whatever. That would be best case scenario, because who knows. And then I added a little addendum to this one. Uncharted. Anything Uncharted. Whether it be, a remake, a reboot, or a spin-off, or literally anything from Naughty Dog. Whether they talk about the Last of Us game, like multiplayer, or literally anything. Anything from them I would be happy with. A new IP would be fucking balls to the walls crazy. And I would be all for it. And then we got some Final Fantasy VII remake stuff, because they're working on, I think it's Rebirth. So anything of Final Fantasy VII where they got... Hell, if they show a teaser of it, people would probably lose their ever-loving minds. So I got that. So and then I just threw Halo on here just to fill the space. Because they probably won't do anything. If anything Halo related, they'll just save that for the Xbox showcase on Sunday. But maybe they'll have like a little teaser of something where it's like, you know, DLC, something like multiplayer related, who knows. Then we got Destiny 2, because they showed off the final shape trailer during PlayStation Showcase. So maybe they'll show it again, or they'll have something else to show at the Game Fest, which I would be totally okay with. And next, why would they not show anything here of Metal Gear Solid Delta? Why would they not? They had the trailer, so the Game Fest would be the best place to have like another trailer, some actual gameplay, or literally anything. Hell, even it could be from like the Metal Gear Solid collection. Just have like a price tag, or like an actual like release date for anything of them. From this or the collection, anything. Price, release date, I'll be happy with that. And then I kind of also threw Motorsport on there, because it's been a while since the last one. I kind of missed out on them. I didn't get burned out on Motorsport. I couldn't afford to get them at the time, so it's been a while, and it's like it'd be kind of late for me to get back into it with the latest one. So if they show off or they announce another one, I personally would be happy, and I would definitely get back into playing it. Because that's easily my favorite racing genre ever. It's like, I don't care about Gran Turismo, Burnout, anything else, I don't really care for it, but Forza, specifically Motorsport, or even Horizon, would be fantastic. So I guess if I could add like a little like asterisk, be like anything Forza, I'd be happy with, whether it be Motorsport or Horizon. Because Horizon is just balls to the wall, so much fun. If you haven't played any Horizon, totally should. Hell, even if you want to play Motorsport, if you're really into like the whole like more track based, less open world, like go Motorsport. If you like open world more, go Horizon. You will not be disappointed. It is so much fun. And then we got some Armored Core 6. Maybe they'll show off more gameplay, trailer. I don't know if it has a release date yet. I could be wrong. I think they might have announced one, but I don't remember what it is. So if they talk about it more, hell yeah, I'll be okay with it. And then a 1 in a million chance they show more Grand Blue. If they show, because they had the trailer shown off, actual gameplay. But if they talk more about it, and also give a release date for, I think it's Relink. The open world one, I'll be happy. I really want to play it, assuming it's not PlayStation exclusive and you can play it on PC, which I would be okay with. Hell, it might even get me to go back into the gacha one, trying to resume the story and just play that again, in anticipation for the open world one. So I'd be totally happy with that. And then next on that row is Assassin's Creed Mirage. Yeah, they showed off, you know, like the gameplay trailer and all that at the PlayStation. But maybe they'll show like more in-depth gameplay, like a mission being like played out. You know, assuming it goes back to like older Assassin's Creed, which if they do, I will be 1000% happy, and it might just get me to go and play it again. Because thing with Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, it was more centered around the gear system, and I hated it because literally anyone that played it was like, "Oh hey, we're gonna assassinate that guy." It only took off a little bit of his health. Now we have to spend 10 minutes having a fight, parry, do whatever just to kill him, and then move on. It's like, I don't want that. It's already open world and it takes long enough already to beat the game anyway. I don't want to waste another hour and a half having to fight every major boss, whittle down their health just to move on. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to do that. So, give me like instant assassinations, all that stuff, like older, like Assassin's Creed 2, 3, hell, even Black Flag. I would be 1000% happy with. So please, for the love of God, do that. And then on the final row, we're gonna mix it up a little bit, okay? We're gonna mix it up, but we're gonna start with the right. We're gonna start with RoboCop. Yeah, they might have shown off actual gameplay and stuff like that, but maybe they have it as like a filler slot, you know, like show off more, show like a different routes, like kind of different choices to make, and like a release date or something on top of that. People would be happy. I might be interested in it, just if they show off some pretty crazy shit. Fingers crossed, maybe. I do like me a little bit of a RoboCop, so who knows. And then we got Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Okay, they showed off a little bit. They probably have that there as well. Probably, you know, more, hopefully gameplay or something, which may not be my cup of tea, but who knows, like people who actually like horror stuff might be more up their alley, so maybe we'll get like a little filler moment leading up until the next major thing with it. Now we got Like a Dragon, because apparently from what I've seen, the next Like a Dragon, or if you want to go the Yakuza name, is apparently in development. Apparently, if you believe any of the early screenshots that people have shown off and are talking about, which if they even show a trailer or something of it to be like, hey, we're working on it, like, you know, more details soon, I myself would lose my, I'll lose my mind. Because I do want to play 3, 4, 5, 6. I might do 7 just to play it. And then of course I do the Like a Dragon Ishin. You know, the ye olden times, the samurai Yakuza. Try and play that, because that actually was like a lot of fun. I do want to play that. So if they show anything off of the next one, I'll be happy. I will download. I'll get Yakuza 3 and 4 installed. We'll play that soon. And then another pipe dream, because there have been a lot of rumors, speculations a bunch of just shit going around about a potential Persona 3 remake being done in the Persona 5 style. Because the only thing we've seen of it, or anything resembling it, was a internal, like, I forget the right word, but it was sort of like an internal, like, dev, like, trailer. Because it had Persona, I think it had, like, Jet Set Radio as well, and then, like, Sonic Frontier, had, like, a couple trailers of those. Like an early concept thing or whatever. And then, of course, you also have the public domains being registered in those names. And then, well, specifically Persona 3. 3 and 5, I think. So, if they have anything, a teaser, whatever, I will be extremely giddy and happy. Because I don't want to play portable. I don't want to go through the whole process of having to emulate FES, like go through the whole thing with that. So a proper remake of 3, and they have like I don't want to say gameplay, but like a trailer or even like a teaser of it. I'll be extremely happy. Extremely happy. So fingers crossed, maybe. Maybe. And then, last but not least, Mortal Kombat 1. Because they did confirm they'll actually show off gameplay of it, so this is like another free one to put up there. Which I'm actually happy, I'm actually excited to see proper gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1. To kind of see the route they're gonna go with it. Because apparently there's supposed to be like some sort of like a weird assist system thing, something like they call a cameo fighter, which might be the assist or whatever, who knows. But I can't wait. I didn't play 11 specifically because like the only characters that I liked that I wanted to play that were in it, it only had Scorpion. Reptile wasn't in there. I would have loved Reptile to be in there, but they didn't add him. So if he's in this one, I'll be happy. Because obviously Scorpion is going to be in it. Why would you not put Scorpion in it? He's one of the many poster like children of Mortal Kombat ever since it first came out. So if they make Scorpion actually good, like actually really like badass and fun to play, I might dabble in it. I might dabble a bit in it, because why not? So another given. Probably see some other maybe they'll show off like something like a bonus exclusively for the Game Fest. Maybe, who knows? But so we got this up. I'm also gonna be I don't want to say like marking it off because I have it open in like the photo program, so I can actually make a you know, I can make actual like marks on it, give it like X and all that. So kind of do that. Which I'll have this open up on the side as we watch it. That way I can mark stuff off in real time. So yeah. So this is my bingo card. If you made your own, hope it went well. So yeah. Okay, so I actually don't know if any I don't know if I'll get like an actual bingo from this. I doubt it, because I think my best chance, honestly, I might have to go for a like a diagonal. You know, the only one that's gonna be really a major issue is probably gonna be Grand Blue, because if he goes like Dragon's Dogma, Alan Wake, FF7, and RoboCop. That's gonna be the nail biter right here. Otherwise, I think the best shot is gonna be Road 2 with Spider-Man, Alan Wake, anything from Kojima, Starfield, and Liza P. Because I have a feeling 3 of these are gonna be there for sure. Liza P maybe. So the only thing that's really hinging on is gonna be anything from Kojima and maybe something from Liza P. Maybe. I will have to get extremely lucky. So yeah. Now that's my bingo card for the Game Fest. So without any further ado, let me go ahead and pause that. I want to also thank you for the cute redeem. They drink, I'm indeed cute. You kids as well. Everyone else is also cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. Okay, so do that. We'll get everything pulled up and ready. I'm probably gonna go ahead and just put the limiter on. That way we'll have actual proper. You guys can actually hear it. So now I gotta find the oh, that's not it. That's also not it. Is this it? Oh, that is not it. Did I somehow fuck this up? I think I fucked this up. God damn it. Oh, there we go. Found it. Alrighty, so like I said, I have yet to actually watch this at all. So we're just gonna skip straight in. We're gonna jump ahead a little bit. Now we won't have to wait through the whole like 30-minute intro for them to actually show anything off. So we're gonna watch it. This is gonna be like a 3.5 hour thing to watch. So strap in, get your drink, get your food, buckle up. It's gonna be a ride. Which I also have food as well, so I'm gonna be munching on that while we watch it. I'm probably gonna be muted for most of it, so that way we can just enjoy it without any interruptions. So without any further ado, I'm gonna proceed to shut the fuck up so you don't have to hear me talk. And yeah, so I'm probably unmute just to briefly talk about stuff if I have to, but otherwise I'm just gonna eat so you don't have to hear me munching and all that. So yeah, let's watch it. Let's enjoy it for what it is. Just trying to get everything set up. Get it.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Hi, Jeff. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest. We are in person, and today we've got a look at what's next.
I will shut up now.
Games for you. We are live here in Los Angeles at YouTube Theater, and it feels so good to be in person with a live fan audience for the first time ever. Welcome, everybody. When I started Summer Game Fest back in 2020 from a spare bedroom, I never imagined it would grow into this. Today, the video game industry has come together to show you what's next. This is a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play games, I hope you'll discover a new game to put on your wish list. The landscape of video game events has certainly changed over the past few years, but one thing hasn't. There are a lot of great games in development, and our singular goal today is to get you excited about the future. In just a few minutes, we'll see the first extended gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1. It delivers, don't worry. Alan Wake 2, the reveal of Fortnite's next season, and yes, we do have a very special grand finale that you're not gonna want to miss. That's all I'll say right now. But let's get right to the games and gameplay. The first reveal is something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting. Here we go.
Our kingdom is cursed. The prince has been kidnapped and taken to a forbidden land. All hope rests with us, the Immortals, to rescue him and save the Empire. But we weren't prepared for what was coming next. Then again, they weren't prepared for me.
Whether they ready or not, better get better with time. I can't see an enemy ending the plot. My struggle came with a purpose, now I'm about to turn it down to a burden. You see, I ain't begging, I'm what I'm deserving. I'm putting on every battle that I fought. I had to play the black, don't take a chance, really take a fight. Been through the dark times, so I came with the dark side. Better show you the light. See how I rose up, or the warrior grown up, never giving them hope. Keep them all warriors, victorious, put it home on any enemies get close. So I see the danger coming.
In these times of darkness, hope is the only thing that keeps us fighting. I will fulfill my destiny and save the kingdom.
There's a little surprise. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is coming in January 2024, a brand new action-adventure platformer in the iconic series with deep combat, some huge boss fights, and of course, incredible platforming, puzzles, and animation, bringing a modern take on the legendary franchise. You'll be able to see more at Ubisoft Forward, streaming on Monday as part of Summer Game Fest. All right, let's move along to another iconic video game franchise that just celebrated 30 years. That's right. It's time for Mortal Kombat 1.
Woohoo!
Couldn't keep you
Hey,
waiting
also,
on
I
this
know I said I
one.
wasn't going to talk today, but I lied.
It has been 4 years since MK11, and ever since, Ed Boon and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work on the most ambitious MK yet that reboots the series into a new era timeline. And it's coming this September. Everyone has been asking, what does it look like? Who's on the roster? How do the new cameo fighters work? Well, now it is time for combat. No spoilers, but this
I
video
literally
is
said, oh, I wonder what the cameo
insane.
fighters are going to be like,
Here
and
is
yep.
an extended first look at the story, gameplay, and yes, of course, the fatalities.
Yeah!
Combat.
Yeah, give
Let's
me
do it.
blood. Give me blood for the blood god.
I have had enough of you.
Then go before I put you down.
Fight.
Today, you have proven worthy of joining us. Come, there are other champions I must gather.
What do you want?
Sento. It's my family blade.
Sento's mine, and I won't give it up without a fight.
Is that who I think it is?
Enough. Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm, god of fire.
Oh, he looks fun.
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
Baraka, what?
If your disease becomes known, you will be banished. I only want what's best for you.
Or do you secretly covet my throne?
God, this game looks amazing. I'm trying to remember what is the guy's name, the blind ninja guy. Holy shit! Was that Striker?
Finish him.
Yeah! Yeah! Yes! Kenshin, yes, thank you. Yeah, it was something like that, Kenshin or whatever. Yes! Yes!
I mean, that was pretty good, right, guys?
Oh, absolutely.
Now, I'm sure you have many questions about what we just saw, and to tell you more, I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators, a man who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3 decades. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest the creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon!
Ooh. Ooh. Hi, Ed. Buddy, my buddy old pal.
Congratulations. They love you. All right, well, Ed, first of all, thank you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see all of the gameplay of MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this, because first of all, this is it's MK1, right? It went from 11 to 1, so tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into, like, you know, a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because this is the beginning of a new timeline. A number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story. And so Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now, and there's all these things that were rivalries before are now allies, and so mixing the whole thing up. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Well, it looks incredible. Everything we saw there was, you know, in-game gameplay. The cinematics look incredible. I know the team has been working for 4 years on this, but the thing we got to talk about are these cameos, because we saw some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You obviously have your sort of your main, you know, character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo menu, so you pick sort of a pair when you start the game?
Yeah, normally in a fighting game,
it is Kenshi!
You see a roster, basically, you know, where you select your character. After you do that, there's a second roster of characters, which are a whole new, completely different fighters that are the cameo fighters. And these fighters actually, they will join the fight, But they
Big squares there.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
it was
kinda
Kano.
Like imagine yourself with Sub-Zero, but you have
Oh.
some of Jack's moves, and you can call him out. You can do it multiple times, as you saw in the gameplay. You know, so you can you can basically combine these two characters. All the characters can be combined with all the cameo fighters, and that's where you see. That's where the player's kind of imagination comes in, and they can actually customize it for what they like seeing. You know, the best team ups.
Well, so how does that work? So you're in gameplay, you have your main, you have your cameo. How do you summon them? Is it time-based? Like, how often do they come into? It's not a tag team thing, right? Where
Yeah, exactly. And you're basically summoning them. It's just one button push is basically summoning, but they have a variety. So you can go, you know, push that button with towards, and it'll do a different move. Push it with down, it'll do a different move. And so the combination.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in a combo. Almost.
Exactly,
okay.
exactly. And so and you see there's like a meter up on top, which is basic. That'll limit it, so you can't obviously fire them indefinitely, but you can call them pretty much whenever you want, and they have, you know, like in the middle of a combo, they'll have a lot of you know, basically a whole arsenal of their moves. So Sonya, you saw come out there. Sometimes you'll see them appear twice in there.
It's amazing. So time-based, they come out, and then obviously as you go through, you revealed some of them there, but is it a different set of characters that'll be in the cameos? Are there some repeats from the main roster? How will that work?
Yeah. Some of the characters are going to be available as cameos as well as the main roster fighters. You can play Sub-Zero with Sub-Zero, right? You can play. Same thing with Scorpion. But a lot of our cameo fighters are kind of like nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And so there's a lot of that novelty. We have a lot of like really surprise ones. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro popped in there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So there's a lot of like kind of really digging into the old Mortal Kombat games as far as getting, you know, we really love the novelty of it. We really want the cameo characters to feel, you know, kind of nod to the old games.
Well, speaking of nodding the old games, let's talk. You confirmed, I think, or it's at least known, that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually going to be in this game as Johnny Cage, right? Is that true?
What? How did he get?
I mean, Bloodsport was such an inspiration for Mortal Kombat, so he finally is now part of it?
It's a huge first full circle moment. You know, the first Mortal Kombat game, we originally wanted to be Van Damme, the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. You know, we were this close, like 4 or 5 times. And so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices, too. Wow. So you're going to hear Jean-Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines and stuff like that. We're really excited about it.
Oh, that's good.
I know the team has been working so hard in Chicago to build this through COVID, and it's coming out in September, so we don't have to wait long, right?
That's right. This has been a very difficult secret to keep over the last 4 years. And so, but we could not be more excited in terms of getting players' hands on it. And, you know, throughout the summer, we're going to be showing a lot more content, a lot more characters, a lot more cameo characters, you know, so there's a lot of reveals that are coming up.
Amazing. Well, Ed, thank you so much for giving us the first look at MK1. As you said, this weekend people will be playing it, press and media, so we'll be seeing lots more coverage, lots more characters to reveal on the main roster and cameos. Ed Boon, thank you so much. First look at Mortal Kombat. Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good one.
Amazing.
That was
so
good.
Excited about that one. All right. Next up, it's been a fun couple weeks for action RPG fans with the release of Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear Games, who have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013. We haven't seen anything on the sequel in over 2 years, but that changes right now. Here is your first look at a raw gameplay capture from Path of Exile 2, a sequel that pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
Where are the guards? Hey you! What's going on?
Like, well, since I don't really have any, you know, I mean, it looks cool. I don't really care much for it, so while this is being shown off, I'm gonna take care of my food real quick. I should be back in time before this ends, so I will make it really quick. I'll be back. Ah, shit. Sorry. 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 Thought I was tabbed on something else. My bad.
Looks amazing, and there's more coming in July. Last week marked the release of Street Fighter VI, a game we featured last year at Summer Game Fest. Well, the team at Capcom has an important update to share with you right now.
You know, I thought about putting Street Fighter up on the bingo, but I was like, nah. What is this?
I am the Advanced Artificial Intelligence Leviathan. Welcome to Bikitoa Island.
Oh.
I'm guessing Ryu from Street Fighter facing off against a dinosaur probably wasn't on your bingo card for today's show. That Street Fighter
Nope,
Cross
absolutely not.
collab will launch in the fall with the game coming out on July 14th. But guess what, guys? That may actually not be the craziest collaboration on the show today. Check this out.
There's nothing more powerful than imagination.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Nick Cage being in Dead by Daylight.
Everything you may think you know.
That's right. Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight in July. I mean, I don't know how these things happen, but I figured the easiest way to find out is probably to go right to the source. This man's bold creative choices have earned him an Academy Award and a few memes on the internet across more than 4 decades of incredible films. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest, Nicolas Cage!
I definitely wasn't expecting this. Huh.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Happy to meet you.
Nick, I gotta say, welcome to the video game world.
Oh, wow. Yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to be invited to your very, very cool club, everybody.
Finally, I mean, I gotta say, this is such a crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand, how did this come about? I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite. Maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game. But Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, it's a museum of horror, right?
Yes.
And when I make movies, one of my favorite genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing. And she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. That's what, yeah, I mean, that's what's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game, and it's cool that, you know, it really is this museum of horror. Michael Myers, you said all these different characters all coming together. And you play yourself, or who do you play? So
I play this heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage. He's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well, that feeling of bonding with your friends.
And you're fully in for this. I know we heard your voice in there, so you recorded lines for it and everything?
See, I want you to know when you're playing the Nick Cage Survivor, I even have when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. And so it was important to me that everything
This is actually
I
pretty
do,
cool.
everything I say, from the scream to the grunt, down to the most minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right. Fully method, Nick Cage. I love it. I mean, this is so fun. This game, as you said, is such an awesome kind of, collaboration with so many different characters. For you, I mean, how did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game
Somebody
world?
very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast, and that really put the hook in. Ha, pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before.
Yeah.
I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience, and branch out and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure. I didn't say, it took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And speaking about split seconds, what excuse me, what I noticed, excuse me, sinuses, allergies. What I noticed was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something that I learned from this, and I'm always looking to learn something.
Well, we love having you in the video game world. We want to see Nick Cage in more games.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Oh, absolutely.
Nick, thank you so much. Hopefully the first of many. Nicolas Cage, great to see you, man. Awesome. There you go. Lock it in. Now, for all of you who want to play Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight, the chapter officially comes out on July 25th on PC and console, but PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
I mean, him being in more games would be fantastic. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn right I made it.
Anything goes here at Summer Game Fest. All right, thank you very much, Nick. Now, lately we've been seeing an incredible number of video game adaptations, but back in 2019, The Witcher on Netflix, inspired by the Witcher book series, showed the potential of well-done adaptations, and later this month, Season 3, Volume 1 arrives, and now it's time for the world premiere of the trailer, introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
Hello, Witcher fans. We are all gathered here today.
I know. I know. It's him.
Season 3, Volume 1 debut.
And it's like, yeah, he's he's pretending a version of himself, but damn.
Get ready to watch the world premiere of our brand new trailer for Season 3 of The Witcher.
Thanks for tuning in to the Summer Games Fest and enjoy the trailer.
I have to pause it here real quick, because here's why. With the live action Witcher, when they went from Season 1 to 2, the actress who plays Ciri, like, you could tell immediately that they went with someone else, because I mean, obviously it could be anything happened, scheduling, whatever, like schedule didn't line up or whatever. Like, you can tell it was a different person immediately. Which Season 2 is still good. I'm just now curious, what the hell are they gonna do with Season 3?
Neutrality. It won't get you a statue. But it'll certainly help in keeping you alive. I won't abandon Ciri.
Neutrality has consequences too.
You're right.
Right. Well, that's deeply worrying.
Everything that's happening. It's all connected. And she's at the center of it.
If war is coming, there is no hiding her from it.
You sure about this?
Are you?
Oh, they're doing the wild hunt. Okay.
History has a way of repeating itself. The dangers we've seen foretell an even more menacing future. For the first time, I understand real fear.
We're witches.
Is that so?
I'll never get over how cute they look for monsters. And they're like, no, please, don't hurt me. And then, wow. Fangs. Just like a boatload of fangs. All up in your business.
No, don't hurt me. Hey. Oh, man, I haven't heard of Bulletstorm in forever. Jesus. Bulletstorm was such a good game. It's a shame it didn't get a sequel. It's weird they're hearing about it now. I mean, all that's said from this is like the either the creators or Witchfire. Okay, but yeah, it was just like, oh yeah, from the creators of Bulletstorm. I'm like, man, haven't heard of that in a long time.
01. Operation Control clears you for engagement.
Oh look, more PSVR.
Let's go!
Crossfire! Get caught up in the crossfire! "49 inches? Jesus Christ. I am sorry, but in what world, okay, in what world would you need a 49-inch curved monitor? Cause that's not gonna fit on most desks. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, if you have like a big enough desk for it, like, yeah, it'd be the only thing you could put on there. Like speakers, keyboard, anything. Like, you might have to move that shit over. See, you know, Rolando. I mean, sure, it would be fucking awesome, be like curved, be able to see any direction, like any like angle. But God, that'd just be massive. Also, hi Fretty, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going alright-ish, you know, or good for that matter. So welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. And of course, a 49-inch monitor for me is a big hell nah, Kiteman. Hell nah. Hell nah, Kiteman, hell nah, I don't need that yet. Hell nah. But yeah, we just be watching the Game Awards. Having a good time. I got my little bingo card up on the side. Only one thing has been marked off on the bingo card, and that's Mortal Kombat, and that's it.
Choice. The root will destroy everything. For all time. No turning back after this. You sure?
Man, haven't seen this game in a long time. If it is what I think it is. Yep, it was. Yep. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, I remember that.
All right, we have much more Summer Game Fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay of Alan Wake 2, the world premiere of the new season of Fortnite, Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you. As we go through today's reveals, use the hashtag gaming on TikTok to react to the news. And we want to welcome everyone co-streaming the show live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms. For those of you on Twitch, we also have a special Warframe Twitch drop, a free Steinax Warframe for watching more than 30 minutes of the show. Now, speaking of surprises, another legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand new game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base and longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic feel.
Oh, this looks cool. Maybe like getting high from the crowd. Even then, it looks really cool. Oh, you can play his tail, you can play his Knuckles, Amy. Yeah, Amy in her classic like old school outfit. Fucking squids. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, I remember that. Yes. I'm sorry, I know I said I wasn't gonna pause it, but I have to. Where was it? Anyone who has ever played, it was either 2 or 3. Anyone who remembers this was so much fun. Also slightly annoying at times, but even then, is this from Sonic 1? Because I know 2 had the whole little like track kind of thing. But God, I remember playing this and oh my God, it was so much fun. And the fact that it's being redone, oh my God, yes. They changed it. It might be where I'm. It might have been 3. Yeah, 3 had blue sphere. I remember blue sphere with a passion. I remember that. Which, if they bring back the fucking half pipe thing and blue sphere along with this, I'll be happy. I will be so happy. Not to mention that, like, this is a special. Oh, really? I might have to go back and look at all this stuff again because this is so much nostalgia. Like, oh my God. Plus, on top of the fact that everyone is retaining like their classic look, it's just being modernized. Oh my God, yes. Sonic look good, Tail look good. Knuckles still has this classic, like, appearance. Yes. Hell yes. Hell, even Amy is going back to her classic look. I haven't seen that in years. Because I remember the first time I even remember seeing Amy, I believe when, because I had I think it was the Sonic Sega collection on GameCube, and you could play like any one of them, including like Sonic Pinball on it, and you could also go into settings. You could watch different trailers and stuff, and it had Amy in her classic, like, I remember that. And then they had her like different appearance like years later, like on Sonic X and all that, which she still looks good. I love it. Yeah, Mega Collection, thank you. Oh my God, this is. I wasn't expecting this at all, so I am pleasantly surprised. Yeah, Sonic City, yeah. Because I changed over the first game this being 7 until 2. Oh my God, yes. And the fact that there's co-op, like, yes. My exclusive Amy Rose skin. Who is that guy? Who is that guy?
How about that? A new standard for 2D classic Sonic that's bound to appeal to new and legacy fans alike. This past April, Honkai Star Rail launched, and as you're about to see, the game is bringing an exciting new character to space fantasy RPGs. However, we don't just have a new peak for current players, but also for those awaiting the game's release on PlayStation. Take a look.
An Activision love thing decided to go by 2 names.
I wish this universe had a few more things to do. Don't you get bored running across the map every day?
Oh yeah, Silverwolf being the current banner character. I want to try and get her. I might drop a little bit of money to try and get her. She seems to be really good. Or I might wait. I might wait, actually. Never mind. I might try and go for this new character, whoever she is.
Let me get warmed up. Strike first. Need a hand? My pleasure. Let's see some sparks fly.
Ooh, he looks cool.
Huh. Never mind. I miscalculated. Can you let me have some fun this time? Time for a buzz. Excess speed, too slow.
Oh my god, the bitrate for the trailer.
This year on PlayStation. All right, inspired by the story of Pinocchio, Lies of P is a Soulsborne-like game from the team at VStreamer, which is coming to Game Pass, PlayStation, and PC this year. Well, if you're wondering exactly when, we have news to share with you on its release with this brand new trailer.
Yo, we get to mark off another one.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Je t'ai rencontré simplement et tu n'as rien fait pour chercher à me plaire. Je t'aime pourtant, ton amour ardent, ton rien je le sens.
Oh wow.
Tu seras toujours mon amour. Je te fuis parfois, mais je reviens quand même. C'est plus fort que moi.
Ooh.
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit.
Oh wow. September. Wow, September is gonna be fucking packed.
That's right, a demo for Lies of P is now available across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Check it out and prepare for the release on September 19th. Now it's time for the reveal of a visually stunning new game based on a classic manga with a story and world created by one of the most celebrated anime artists of all time. This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game Fest. And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5.
I think we have a game to play on Sunday. We might have to check out the Lies of P demo. Cause my initial hope was to play more FGO, but we might have to check out the demo first. But man, Mortal Kombat is gonna be coming out in September. Lies of P is also September. Damn. Oh yeah, this is the movie's coming out this year, I think. From the yeah, Akira Toriyama. song is hella catchy. Sandland, yeah. I think the movie's coming out this year.
ちょっと運転させてくれよ。おやめなさい王子。こんな人間の機械。いいぞ。やってみるか。いいのか？
Ooh.
Sandland, get ready to become an unlikely hero in an adventure where you don't need to be human to save humanity. That's coming from Bandai Namco, and we're excited to see more of it soon. Independent games are such an important part of the industry, and one thing that's very important to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well. After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I'm8bit and Double Fine with some incredible indie game reveals. Now, one of the biggest independent publishers is Annapurna Interactive. And later this month, as part of Summer Game Fest, they'll be revealing a number of ambitious new projects. Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
Ooh, more Stray? Oh, I forget the name of that one. Okay.
I wonder what that was at the end. We'll find out later this month. All right, next, we're stepping into the world of Throne and Liberty, a free-to-play PC and console MMORPG from NCSoft and Amazon Games with an always-changing environment, massive scale, PvPvE, and the ability to transform into creatures to battle across land, sea, and air. Here's a look at Throne and Liberty.
Our guiding star has shattered.
I mean, if this is like third person over the shoulder, I might check it out. But if it's like top down, probably not.
An ancient evil searches for these lost fragments, destroying anything in their path. You must find them. Harness their power and put down this threat once and for all.
It looks to be... Oh, so it is third person. Okay, that's good. I might check it out. I might check it out.
Looks great. I also want to say hello to everybody watching on Steam right now. I'm sorry we don't have any free Steam Decks for you right now, but on June 19th, Steam Next Fest does return, giving fans a chance to try out hundreds of new in-development games. One of them is the free-to-play medieval fantasy sword-fighting game Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural immortals. Here's a new look.
Hear the battle Cities rise and empires fall, but it's a war worth fighting. We're taking up our arms, hold the line up, here we touch, and we keep on fighting. It's a war worth fighting.
Maybe.
Hey, this is not.
Why can't
Oh god, what was this called again? Oh, I remember singing Party Animals. Okay, yeah. I remember singing a little bit of this. Oh wow, yes. September is gonna be packed.
Pilgrims, summer is coming, and with it, a lot of cool stuff will make its way to Dying Light Tuesday Human. Get ready for darker, more dangerous nights and roaming volatiles, complete with improved parkour, rolling out with the next update in June. Then, right after that, we'll kick off an event season like you have never seen before. Trust me, for one of them you will want to get your butt barbed wired. Very soon, you will get the deadliest summers to date.
Oh yeah. Oh god, what was the name of this? Oh yeah, Crash Team Rumble. Eh. Man, I still need to play Cyberpunk. That's been on my big ol' that's on my big old to-do list. It's just a time investment. That's gonna be like the main focus, or like it's just gonna way too long to get done.
Great? By the way, Crash Team Rumble is going to feature playable Ripperoo and Engine, Neo Cortex's right-hand guy in Season 1. Now, it's time to change the topic and descend into madness. Joining me is a guy who was last on stage at the Game Awards 2021 to announce Alan Wake 2. He's come all the way from Finland. Please welcome from Remedy, Sam Lake.
Okay, we get to mark off another thing.
See you. Looking dapper as always.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake 2 at the Game Awards, you said 2023. We are in 2023. It's coming this October, and we are so excited about this, Sam. I know it's been a long time coming for fans and for you. 13 years since the first Alan Wake. So tell us a bit about what can we expect in the sequel.
It's been quite a journey, yes.
Yeah.
Alan Wake 2 is Remedy's first survival horror game. We have two playable characters. It's a 50-50 split between them. They are on their own separate terrifying journeys through two different worlds, and yet it's all connected. And the player gets to switch between them at given points in the story as they choose.
Yeah, we saw obviously at the PlayStation event you revealed Saga, the second character. Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well, that's a good question to ask going into this. So yes, we have Alan Wake, our title character, of course, trying to escape from the nightmare dimension of the dark place. And then we have Saga, our new hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest small town of Bright Falls, together with her partner, Alex Casey.
Okay. So how and they're somehow linked in some way, right?
They are coming to investigate a series of ritualistic murders.
Okay.
And very quickly, the investigation turns into a nightmare when they discover pages of a horror story. Maybe written by a certain missing writer.
By the initials AEW.
And this horror story starts to come true around them.
Interesting. So obviously, it's Alan is still going to be playable in the game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga, this is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about. You said split 50-50. Do they have separate missions?
How do we belong to invest in when they
play
come
them in sort of different sequences or orders if you want, right?
Yeah, we
because when I did Horizon Zero Dawn,
and
that was one stream of it per week, and that took me
but it's also a standalone experience.
like a good month and a half to get done.
If they have not played.
And then even with like Persona, just doing that like once a week, that took me like 3 months to beat. If I would do the same thing with Cyberpunk, I would have to be playing it for probably 6 months before I beat it. So if I focus on Cyberpunk, it would have to be only Cyberpunk for probably a good 2 weeks.
In the dark place, as he's trying to find his way out, and you can keep on playing.
And I was only playing Cyberpunk and not playing anything else.
The
which
investigation goes on.
I mean, I was doing FGO, Star Rail, Halo.
In many surprising
So
ways,
it's like it's gonna get pushed back.
Way to play through this. You can choose. You can go on as.
So it's gonna go from being like 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks to like a month and a half.
Sides of it.
Well, you're always so good at kind of.
And that's with it being the main focus on like Tuesday, Thursday,
so we can't wait to see how.
And it's like I'm still gonna be playing Final Fantasy.
I'm sure throughout the experience.
So that's only like 2 streams of it per week. That's gonna take like 3 months.
We're just gonna see a raw segment of the game, right?
Yeah, raw gameplay for the first time ever. This is early on.
And that's if I do like full 8 hours.
They're hyped, Sam. They're ready for it.
I was like, yeah, I know I'm talking about this because I don't really care about this. It's Alan Wake. I haven't played the first one.
Forces of darkness have brought the murder victim, in this case, back to life as a monster. And Saga is outside Bright Falls at Cauldron Lake, trying to find him and stop him.
Okay, with that, let's take a look at raw, unedited gameplay from Alan Wake 2. Thanks, Sam.
Thank you.
It's not too bad, but even then, if I know I'm gonna be playing like a big open world game that's gonna take me like weeks to get done, cause I'm gonna be doing like side quests, probably getting some collectibles or whatever, like doing as much as I can like before I like fully beat it.
Sounds like somebody's home.
I'd rather have that be like the only game I focus on, rather than not do 1 stream of it per week. Because then I'm also going to be like, oh, I gotta relearn how to play it, all the mechanics and stuff. And if I do like 1 stream per week of it, yeah, I'm not going to be able to remember it for much. Can I always help you? Even with the help, like it would still take me a long time to beat.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible. I knew it would be here, like I saw it in a dream.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. Killer left a message.
It's for us.
We were all trapped in a horror story. The horror story wanted us dead. There's something I'm forgetting. Something important. Something's not right!
A long time coming, but Alan Wake 2 looks incredible. Thank you to Sam and Remedy for that first look at gameplay. Now let's get a first look at the co-op campaign of Warhammer Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets, Avarax and Kadaku. I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions. Will that be a problem? No, Captain. Tyranids! My pledge is eternal service. Xenos inbound! Eviscerate this abomination! Come forth and be slaughtered! Open the gates. Care to see if we can slay more Xenos for the Chiron? I thought a piece of that statue would offer more sport. Hold them back, damn it! For Ultramar! For the Emperor!
Oh wow. Alright, not bad.
Beautiful indie game, yes, Your Grace, Snowfall. Now it is time for another global game announcement, and this one comes from the minds of Saber Interactive, Focus Entertainment, and yes, horror master John Carpenter. It's a brand new world, a brand new story, and looks like a heck of a lot of fun. Check this out.
We gotta be ready.
What is this?
Nobody half-asses it this time. Ruby.
mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name.
I mean, this actually looks a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie. It actually looks pretty good.
More unexpected collaboration. Sean Carpenter and Saber with Toxic Commando. That looks tons of fun. You guys think any of those zombies made it? I don't know. All right. Well, this August brings the long-awaited full 1.0 release of Baldur's Gate 3. And today, a new member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of Lord Enver Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers. He's a second antagonist and is voiced by a familiar name.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them. A new age is upon us. Gods have mercy on those who would stand in our way. A mad dog understands the yank of the leash and the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. They can only break. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Friends, allies, to my side. Let us usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
Oh, I'm trying to remember what other...
It was under control.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
What is that one guy? I know he voices other characters, and I'm trying to remember off the top of my head.
Is on track, Sven tells me, still for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that out. All right. This fall, Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5. Sounds like you guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is Brian Intihar, game director at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for coming by. I know you guys are deep in development.
Yeah, that's another one,
Like we have some fancy art behind us. Is this the box?
This is the box art. This
Okay.
is,
See the Pokemon with guns.
Here it is. I mean,
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm watching this for the first time, so
absolutely, Peter and Miles, we're so excited about this, experience that you guys are doing.
So don't reveal anything just yet, Solid.
Great gameplay at the PlayStation Showcase, but I want to talk about the two.
But hi, welcome.
Villains, I think, in the game. There may be more.
No, man, had a great day so far, and welcome.
The main ones, but we have some new art to show of. We obviously Kraven. We got the reveal at the PlayStation event. So tell us a bit about him and how he factors in.
So Kraven's very different from any character we've done. He's not, he's not powered by magic or tech. He's just the best hunter in the world, and he's coming to New York for his greatest hunt. And what's better than all of the Marvel characters that live in New York City? So Peter, Miles, and others, he's on the hunt.
And others, ...
Yes, yes.
But Venom also, obviously, Symbiote is a part of this whole story, as we saw in the gameplay. Oh, there you go. Good reaction to the art.
I'm glad you're happy.
I don't know how much you're going to tell us about Venom. Is this, can you tell, is this an Osborn Venom? Can you tell, what's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or?
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Our goal was to tell an original story, something you haven't seen in the comics or the movies yet.
Okay, so it
we love Venom for
confirmed,
a reason.
not
All
Eddie
those things we
Brock.
love about the character will be
Okay.
there, but how the story plays out, who is Venom, you have to play the game to see how it goes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. There's a bit of a tease. Now, obviously, the symbiote is a big part of the gameplay, and one of the things I think we were all struck with the footage that you showed at the PlayStation Showcase was, how that is going to really impact the gameplay when you're playing as, Peter. So tell us a bit about that and how, the gameplay is going to be dramatically different.
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw it in just the raw power, the strength, and even the transformation of Peter's moves in that gameplay reveal.
Yeah.
We call him the acrobatic improviser, him and Miles, but you can tell there's a lot more strength.
So I'm curious if it's going to be like
what you saw both in the moves and
like
how Peter talks. So it's
like
not just
first
about
ever
having
like
the gameplay
Harry
play, it's how the story
Osborn
plays out.
Venom
Interesting. So how it affects him as well.
Yeah,
to go
I
through
mean,
the
you
story.
saw some of that in
instead of Harry
much
being
more when you play the game.
And I know the
the
journey is also more
God, I'm
expansive.
blanking on the
You've
name
got
from
Queens, Brooklyn, so even more of sort of
from Spider-Man
the city
3.
pretty much doubled in size.
The
So
Hobgoblin or
it's
whatever.
Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, and then being able to use the web.
I wonder if he's gonna be like new
at speeds way
Venom.
faster than they were before. Is really awesome.
Hugely ambitious game you guys have been building over the past few years. We saw at the PlayStation event, it said at the end, fall 2023, and I think we're like getting close to that. Are you guys feeling confident that you're gonna make it this fall?
Jeff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
And I can promise you we are very confident what we're going to tell you right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Oh, are gonna have an actual release date? Oh, wow.
Nailing it. October 20th. Spider-Man
Wow.
2, exclusively for PlayStation 5.
Got it.
Awesome. Well, Brian, thanks so much for
Thank you
stopping
very
by.
much.
I know you got a lot of work to do. Wrapping up the game, but we'll check it out in October. Thanks, Brian. We got our date. All right. Now let's take a look at
Okay.
Palworld, a multiplayer open world survival crafting game where you can befriend and collect mysterious creatures called PAL who can also fight. In other words, it's kind of like Pokemon with guns. And then we're going to look
Hey,
at the
solid.
Land of
We're
Morning
gonna
Light,
see
a new
the
expansion
Pokemon
of
with
Black
guns
Desert
now.
Online, which recreates the mythical folk tales from Korea's Joseon dynasty, and some huge bosses too.
Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Here's the thing. This one is completely obvious. Like, same thing with this one here. Like, come on. Come on. Like they're not even hiding it. Like, this is clear as day and Eevee. Clear as day. Clear as day is Eevee, and this right here is a fucking Wooloo. And then of course you have your fucking dinosaur Lilligant right here. Underneath the title. No, dinosaur Lilligant. But I will say, you can't see it because I'm kind of blocking it, but right here in the lower corner, The little like Egyptian cat. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, that was a Gyarados. Oh. Hey, Avis, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? How was your stream? How was Shadow of Mordor? Did you get the one ring to rule them all? Slaughter the thousands. Glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. So welcome to Raiders. One all, I'm Dragon, seen from Local Dragon to VTuber VStreamer. I'm a variety streamer, play a wide variety of games, but main focus is Halo and Fate Grand Order, which we will play some FGO later. Stay tuned for that. But yeah, like I said, I play other games from time to time, just mix it up a little bit because it's fun, because why not? So welcome. We are watching the Summer Game Fest because I couldn't catch it live, so we're watching the VOD of it and just you know, just kind of reacting to it. I have a little bingo card up on the side, which I might be able to show off. I'm about to hide this for a little bit. But yeah, as you can see, I have a little like bingo card right here to kind of show. Like, see if you know anything that I hope gets shown off will. So yeah. Currently, they showed off Spider-Man, Alan Wake, Liza P, and Mortal Kombat. So we're close to a bingo. Very, very close to a bingo. It's just a couple more things that need to be shown off, and I'll get a bingo. So yeah. So I'm not gonna go through the whole thing again, like I said before, but just pretty much the games that I'm thinking they're gonna show off, or at least have teasers of at the Game Fest. We're about halfway through the stream of it, and already I am hella surprised at what they've unveiled. Now, if anyone hasn't seen the Game Fest, I'm not gonna spoil anything if you want to watch it yourself, but there's a couple things that I wasn't expecting, with release dates as well, that I am all for. One of which has a demo that's out right now. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now, and like I said, we're gonna be doing some FGO, some gacha later, because they added more to the story. So we're gonna be checking that out and playing through it. So yeah, welcome again. Thank you, Avis, for the raid. If you haven't followed Avis yet, you totally should. Do it right now. We're gonna be paused for a little bit. So yeah. Again, thank you. You're awesome. And the heck of us awesomeness. So thank yous. Similar before it just went away. Someone! Anyone! Literally, anyone who hasn't followed it yet, do it! Do it now. You know you wanna. Do it. Do it. Oh, I think it says right there. Yeah, there it is. Anyone. Literally just a follow. Anyone. So, yeah. I'm actually gonna diff out real quick because I had to pause it anyway because I don't want to miss anything. So I'm gonna diff out, use the restroom really quick, and I'll be right back. Kentucky, I has returned. So we're gonna go straight back into this, so sorry about that. I'm also very sorry about pausing it a lot. I know I said I wouldn't, but I mean, we kinda have to. Especially if we get rated or whatever, so we kinda have to. I'm not following you, they can't range hanging. Like, thank you. You get to see him block multiple times. But yeah, again, thank you Avis for the raid, much appreciated. If you like comfy streams and cozy vibes, you're gonna love their streams a lot. So let's jump back into this. I mean, I'll probably play this. It just looks goofy, cause why not? Ooh, early access in January. Nice. But yeah, like there's some of those creatures that are too resembling of other Pokemon, like Eevee, Wooloo, Gyarados. Hell, there was even a fucking flying Zoroark in that. Okay, what is this? Land in the morning light.
Our story
Ah,
is
the
more
Black
than
Desert?
what
Okay.
hobbits and elves know. It is time we told it ourselves. With we mine and scout. Across Middle-earth, delving for riches. Yet the greatest treasure remains out of our reach. Moria. Come, my fellow dwarves. Rally together. It's time we took back our home.
Okay, okay. That looks actually decent. Okay.
All right, now we're going to look at an exciting new mobile game from a legendary franchise.
Oh. Ever Crisis. Okay.
Pre-registration for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and users will have the chance to participate in an upcoming closed beta test. Now, speaking of Final Fantasy... No. Today during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. Get
debated. Get debated. Wow.
GameFest. Plus, get the chance to win a Final Fantasy 16 prize pack. DoorDash, stay in your game.
Get
debated. Now here's
debated.
a look at a game we debuted last year at TGA. Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, the story of two ghost hunters in the haunted wilds of North America.
Just get debated.
Life to the living, death to the dead.
We are banishers. We end suffering for those who live. We bring closure to those who don't. I want us back, Red. I want revenge on what killed me. I want to live.
As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful. I banish you. Death to the dead. Do we kill? To be together again.
Or do we part forever?
Come out, wherever you are. Come on, show yourself.
Red.
Every bloody time.
それで今回の指令はあなた好みの単純な力仕事です。ある人物を警護していただきます。頼みましたよ。コードネーム上流。大丈夫か？
ええ、お待たせしてしまって。
トラブル発生。車はまだか？ 到着まで3分。何があった？
お前らも今回り右すりゃ無事に帰れる。さもなきゃこれから起きることは全部お前ら
Well, that's Yakuza right there, clear as day. Even if this is like turn-based or whatever, like it's another Yakuza.
お前の名は俺に名はない。
Did y'all just see Majima? Cause I did.
Stanley, it is 7:32 a.m. I hope you have a productive day.
Oh boy, Majima's back again! Yay!
Adjusting morning wake up. Good morning, just Stan.
Base to Capsule 12, come in. You there, Stan?
Green across the board. Looks like we're good.
Definitely a leak here, Tim.
What? How long has it been now?
3 years. 2 months and 17 days.
What sort of operation are they running down here? He shouldn't be here.
Someone there?
This doesn't make sense. Is someone else down here? No.
Stan! Are you there?
Interesting.
It's a beautiful new game, Under the Waves, and today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day. Fun fact. All right, next, Call of Duty. Well, there's a new Call of Duty coming this fall, along with Warzone Mobile. Today, we're going to give you the first ever look at Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, launching next week. Here's your first look at Vondel, a new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval castle, a soccer stadium, and an abandoned zoo. Yep, it's all happening. Check it out. Here you go.
Yeah.
Trying to show you what we came to do. Only talking, making major moves. Rolls Royce, no top. Me, no one will ever stop.
I mean, if this game ever goes on sale, like a really decent sale, I might get it. Oh yeah, Tim the Tatman's in it. I forgot about that.
Season 4 next week. Today is a big day for video games, but also a huge day for Porsche. The iconic German automaker turns 75 years old today. And to celebrate their contributions in the automotive and gaming space, and we've all raced a 911 in some point at a game, Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired by 6 famous Porsche race cars. And I'm thrilled to debut the first design here today, inspired by the Porsche 963 that's racing this weekend at the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Let's take a look.
Yeah, but get ready to pay like $700 or like 750 for this Xbox.
And here it is, the Porsche Xbox Series X. These custom consoles are not for sale, but you can enter for a chance to win one right now at PorscheXboxSweepstakes.com. Make sure to stay tuned for
Okay,
Porsche.
let me just pause that real quick, and we'll let me just go to that website. Just to save it for later. Alright, we'll leave that up.
Xbox social channels for additional opportunities to get your hands on these special consoles. All right, next, Phoenix Labs are building the next great entry into the cozy farm sim genre. We all like a cozy game inspired by classics like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley. Previously announced for Nintendo Switch, there's now some exciting news for PC players too. Let's take a look at Fae Farm.
Dear friend, life in Azoria's been treating me well. Days pass so quickly. Before I know it, they turn into seasons. It's been a breath of fresh air. I think we found a way to get cozy and settle in. But there's something more I've been itching to explore. Realms where magic comes to meet us. As long as we're prepared, we can face anything. So, what do you say? There's so much yet to discover. Are you ready?
We promised variety. There it is, Fae Farm and Mortal Kombat in the same show, only at Summer Game Fest. Now, please welcome Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer and flannel enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind the popular collectible card game Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben? Man, you guys have been on fire. Last time I saw you was at the Game Awards when you won Best Mobile Game. Seems like you've been very busy. We're excited about the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been exciting. We've been doing a bunch of new features, some of the wildest cards we've ever made, and some new game modes. Yeah.
Yeah, new game. Is that a segue, Ben?
Certainly, yeah. I'm excited to announce Marvel Snap's biggest update ever. We have a new game mode coming next week. It's Conquest mode. It's a great way to get a super competitive experience and some exciting new rewards. But you don't have to wait till next week. If you haven't tried Marvel Snap, go download it right now on your mobile device or early access on Steam.
All right, Ben. I love the enthusiasm, Ben.
That's what I got.
That's you. You're made for YouTube. All right. Well, we heard you brought something fun with you for us to watch, right?
Oh, yeah. So, listen. I am incredible at card games, so I often win. But some people, and maybe you've had this experience, Jeff, some people lose.
Yeah. Hey, fair.
And I like to think it's because they suck. No offense, Jeff. But sometimes it's because they might just be a little bit unlucky.
Cue the tape.
Oh, snap.
Man, that wasn't awkward at all.
I have an ideal hand of cards here, but that's fine. I'll see what I draw in.
Ooh, hello.
Anyway, let's reveal the first location.
Lamuntis 1. Each player destroys their deck.
Okay, I guess I will work with what I have. I'll play Medusa on location number 2. She gets +2 power. And let's see the next location.
Clover Dangerfield has a 25% chance of destroying your cows.
Okay, well, I mean, 25% isn't that bad. And it's gone. Okay, well, I have some powerful cards in my hand, so I can just wait. Let's see the next location.
The Big Barn. Players cannot play 4, 5, or 6 cost cows.
Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
Okay, that was cheeky and pretty good.
Still to come, we're going to look at Immortals of Avium from EA Originals and Ascendant, and the world premiere first look at Chapter 4, Season 3 of Fortnite Wilds.
Well, they pretty much just said, hey, Immortal's gonna be here, so we can mark that off.
Side by side with NerdWallet and start maximizing your cashback rewards on everything from Wi-Fi to headsets. Now, here's a look at King Arthur Legends Rise, a new cross-platform UE5 game for mobile and PC, a Fantasy Squad RPG adventure that is available to pre-register today.
Arthur, I have sacrificed everything to save your kind. From an ancient evil. Fight with honor. Vanquish the wicked. And you may prove worthy of your legacy.
Wayfinders, do you remember the fall? The gloom descended on Skylight. You rallied to protect the beacon and paid a terrible price. You fell, and the world was broken. Remember who you were, who you are, and return to us.
This world needs champions.
Oh, here's your Fortnite.
Steve, seriously, you don't stand a chance.
Project under construction.
What did you say, guys? One more game?
Good morning, scavenger. Scan your surroundings to retrieve and recycle anything that could be of value to Scavex.
Captain's log, stardate 43152.4.
Well, anyone who wants your daily fix of Star Trek, here you go.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. Your culture will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile.
Hey there, Summer Game Fest 2023. It's Will Arnett here. Yeah, right? My buddy Anthony Mackie and I have been working on this for some time now. We're really excited to share with you, Twisted Metal, which is streaming only on Peacock starting July 27th.
Oh?
I'm very excited to share
Twisted Metal?
character of Sweet Tooth, who I had the pleasure of voicing. Hope you enjoy it. Check it out.
This is gonna be fun. We're setting.
Swung a little wide there.
Well, aren't we a tall glass of water? Me? I'm more of a Hawaiian punch. I'm guessing you don't fight much outside of your car now, do you?
Look, Clown, I don't need 4 wheels to kick your ass. Any chance we can get this back in the cars?
How about a little kill music? She had dumps like a truck. That's like what? All night long.
Let me see that thong.
Like it when the beat goes. Baby, let your booty go. Girl, you want to show? The thong. Do you love the silver-haired god? Don't lie to me.
Yeah, man. Look, I listened to Unleash the Dragon so many times the disc broke. I'm not a liar.
But you said you were coming to my show, and then you shot at me.
It was a misunderstanding. I've been getting shot at ever since I can remember. It's forced habit, I guess.
Sounds like you have trust issues.
I mean, if it comes anywhere else, I'll probably watch it.
Who hasn't dreamt of duplicating oneself in order to multitask? This new hack and slash game with a tactical twist allows you to do just that.
And if they would have like
France, here's the
teased a new Twisted Metal game right there, that would have been fantastic.
Coming later this year to PC.
Goddess of Time. Receive my light, Lisvanger. Let this power flow through you and fight again alongside your past selves.
I'm here again. That's another me. I look good. I rewind. I begin again, but with another me to fight with.
You're coming with me.
You're not the only one who can be in multiple places at once.
I will become Legion and crush these demons. Onwards! I can feel that there are more.
Nah, that seems pretty cool.
Very cool independent game. All right, next up is a brand new IP from Ascendant Studios, a single-player, first-person magic shooter called Immortals of Avium. It's fast and fluid. It's an FPS in a fantasy setting, kind of like Doom with magic. It also has a great cast led by Darren Barnett as the main character, Jack, and he joins us now. Hey, Darren.
Hey, guys.
Great to have you with us.
He could not wait to get on stage.
Cool game, super high production value, spectacular gameplay. Tell us about the guy you play. You're the main character, Jack, right?
Yes, I am playing the main character, Jack, as seen behind me. He's a battle mage that controls all 3 forms of magic, triple threat. He's brash, he's funny, but he gets the job done.
Well, it's the gameplay, as we've seen, is just so fast-paced. There's so much action in it, you know, with all the spells, the spell casting, and the magic. What can you tell us about the story and sort of how this battle mage, Jack, comes in? He sort of becomes a battle mage, right?
Yeah, he kind of comes from nothing. He's, I guess they call him a street rat is what he was. But he, during a time of intense trauma, he summons the power to control magic. Becomes part of the Immortals, which is like the elite Navy SEAL squad of this world called Avium, and they are in the middle of an ever war fighting for the control of magic.
Okay. You have a great cast. You, Gina Torres in it. Lots of amazing actors in this incredible, really high production value game that's coming out this summer. We don't have to wait long for it. And I know you brought something with you to share today, which is a gameplay sequence, which is one of the most epic sort of parts of the game, right?
Yeah, so this is a wild part of the game. This trailer is going to be showing you the Immortals and myself confronting Sandrak directly, who is the top villain of this game, and trying to end the Everwar. And it's taking place in like one of the most badass levels of a video game I've seen. We're battling on top of a 400-foot mech in the middle of the ocean as it moves around. It's wild, so let's take a look.
All right, let's take a look at some brand new gameplay from Immortals of Avium, which comes out this summer for PC, PS5, and Xbox. Thanks, Darren.
Thank you.
Sandrax literally pushed us to the edge. Everyone that can fight already is. And we're still losing.
Welcome aboard, Immortals. What's our bearing, sir?
North by northeast, 5 knots.
We'll catch him, sir. Prepare to repel boarders! Airships got a top Action station! Action station!
Get to the control room and protect Selco. Zendara and I will hold off the Rashanians down here.
Got it. Gotta get to the control room. I want to be an immortal. I want to fight this war as one of you.
You're what's called a triarch. The Pentasod has gifted you with the ability to manifest all 3 colors of magic.
We're only going to win this one together. Sigil up.
Love that we get to show you guys so much amazing raw gameplay today, and that game looks incredible. Coming out this summer from Ascendant and EA. Now, one game that constantly reinvents itself is Fortnite, and tomorrow, Chapter 4 Season 3 Wilds launches, and today, Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic trailer to preview the season. The center of the island has collapsed, revealing a vast, hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover. And of course, there's a whole new Battle Pass lineup where you can unleash the power, yes, of Cybertron. Here we go.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So they're getting Transformers into this now? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is Chris Pratt gonna show up in this? I mean, yeah, not surprising considering that it's probably gonna at least a crossover with like one of every like franchise.
Fortnite Wilds launches tomorrow.
Here's the thing with the Transformer. They need to get Peter Cullen. They need him.
And it is a deep honor for me to present this game. What you're about to see is a world premiere trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again. This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters and rich storytelling. And I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases.
Is it
Were true.
Is it Starfield?
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster.
Hey! Is this Final Fantasy VII? Oh my goodness gracious, do we get to mark this off?
Search and rescue operations are already in progress.
Just look at it all. It's so green. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
I was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
The life stream. It is the very essence of our star. The blood coursing through its planetary veins.
According to Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe he called them.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Well now, think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
I need to play.
On the Turk's latest and greatest.
I need to play a remake.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
They say she's a monster, that she can peer inside you, into the very depths of your soul, that she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love.
Free you,
my dad! You burned my village!
You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
Wow, early 2024 on 2 disc.
There you have it.
Wow,
That
that's gonna be a
Final Fantasy VII
massive
Rebirth
game.
coming early 2024
Wow.
to PlayStation 5. Nomura-san, thank you so much. All right, that's gonna do it for Summer Game Fest, our live showcase. But that is not the end of Summer Game Fest. Stay tuned this weekend for updates on many more games during SGF Play Days, a hands-on event for media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, as well as the Xbox and Bethesda showcase on Sunday. Right now, though, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from IM8bit and Double Fine, which celebrates the independent game culture with a number of new game reveals over the next hour. We'll see you this summer, later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom opening night live in Germany, and again in December when we come together here in Los Angeles to celebrate 10 years of the Game Awards. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Wow. Wow. That's a pretty good Summer Game Fest, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, the Devolver Digital.
Things from their video game mascots.
We saw the way the market was changing, and we made the difficult decision to part ways with Ronathan. We had no choice. We needed to keep Volvi relevant.
It's Volvi 2.0 in the new game from Devolver Digital. Cigarette Heist.
We lost the big cheeky smile.
I don't need your permission to eat a meat burger.
Even the big hand for gaming. In favor of something with more attitude.
Guess what? I have an earache, and I don't care. It's graffiti time.
Looking back on it,
And so inevitably there are some waste byproducts.
So back to the games. Do you mean to say that anyone can give Volvi a prompt? Even, I don't know, me?
Sure, Chris. See for yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm nervous now. What sort of prompt would you like to give Volve-E here?
Okay, try this, Volvi. A much-anticipated sequel to a hilarious online co-op game. Just more gameplay, more levels, just better all around.
Okay, Volve. Show 'em what you got.
Oh wow, him in Fall Flat too.
Human Fall Flat 2. I know I'd love to get my hands on a copy of that. Who wouldn't, right? Yeah, come on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that you
Alright, well, I kind of skimmed through the rest of it. Not really much worth showing, but yeah, that was a summer game fest. Boy, was my bingo card way off. Wow, my bingo card was way off. Cause let me pull this thing back up. I mean, there was a couple things on it. But yeah, as you can see, there was the Immortal. There's Spider-Man, Alan Wake 2, FF7, Liza P, Mortal Kombat. See, here's the funny thing. I thought about swapping, Kojima and FF7, like, right here. Nah, there wasn't anything for 16. No. No, it was just 7, Rebirth, and there's the mobile game was an Ever Crisis, where it's focusing like on Sephiroth and whoever else. But yeah, boy, was there nothing else shown. Now that's not to say, they won't show something else off at like Xbox, Bethesda, Capcom, or whatever. Cause it is possible, but man, that was oof. Yeah, they didn't show off anything for none of that. No 16, no Marathon, no Dragon's Dogma, nothing from Kojima, nothing from Starfield, which probably ate that Xbox. Nothing from Hellblade, nothing from like Uncharted, Naughty Dog, nothing from Halo, nothing from Destiny, nothing from Assassin's Creed, nothing from Grand Blue, nothing from Armored Core, nothing from Forza, nothing from Metal Gear Solid, nothing from Five Nine, nothing from Persona, and nothing from RoboCop. Damn. I mean, to be fair though, I could have like rearranged like all the ones that I know are gonna be shown in one straight line and get an easy bingo, but I mean, that wouldn't be fun. That wouldn't be fun, now would it? But whoopsie. But yeah, so like I said, pretty good with some surprising reveals. Yeah, and Immortal, they showed off more of that, which looks good. Liza P has a fucking demo out right now and a release date for fucking September. Hell yes. So I'm gonna try and get that downloaded probably Saturday, because that way we can have that downloaded and play that on Sunday. And I'll play that for a little bit before I dive into more FGO. Alan Wake, more stuff shown off. Spider-Man got a release date for October. Bruh. Hell yeah. Like, finally we get the finale to the FF7 remake, which I still need to play remake. I need to play, was it Crisis Core? So that's at early 2024, so we have plenty of time to go through all of FF7 remake and get super hyped for that, for when that comes out next year. Mortal Kombat 1 got some actual gameplay, which hell yeah, hopefully we get a demo at some point. Kind of dabble with that for a little bit. Yakuza, the man who erased his name, that has now been confirmed. So yeah, whenever that gets a release date, I might play through 7 and Ishin before that game comes out, because Yakuza's 3 and 4 is probably gonna take us a little while to beat. 5 and 6 is gonna take a while to beat, and then of course 7 being the RPG one, that will probably take an actual while to beat. So plenty of time before that pops out. So yeah, kind of me personally, I'm kind of sad that we still don't have anything for Persona, nothing for Metal Gear Solid, nothing from Grand Blue, nothing from Assassin's Creed, and definitely nothing from the Fate Samurai game. Which I was hoping they would show something, but nah. I mean, I probably knew it wasn't going to be there, but even then, like it's still pretty good. So, but man, Sonic is getting a major revamp. That looks amazing. God, what else was there? I mean, Pal World looks amazing. Trying to think of what else was there. Oh yeah, the Dead by Daylight actually getting, you know, Nick Cage to show up and talk. That was amazing. I'm trying to remember what else. I know, and he's about to be shown. He's about to be playable in like basically a month. And then there's the Star Rail characters getting a little tease. I mean, there were a couple other games like the I forget the names, but it's like one from like the Amazon games. That looked pretty cool. I might play that. But yeah, all in all, I'd say this was a pretty eventful, Summer Game Fest, which I'm actually kind of surprised that they did. So, if I had to rate it, I'd probably say, I'd probably give it like a 7. A 7 out of 10. Cause there were some pretty interesting like reveals, announcements, and just pretty good. But yeah, I'd say my highlights were probably I would say my highlights would be Lies of P, Spider-Man 2 getting a release date, Mortal Kombat, showing more of that off, and Final Fantasy 7, like for sure. And then, of course, last but not least, Sonic. Sonic, you know, getting like a little remake, reboot treatment. New entry in the franchise, which I am all for. So, yeah. I mean, I still need to see more of the Like a Dragon Gaiden, to get more like solidified like opinion if I want to play it or not. If it's gonna be like previous Yakuza where it's like open world ish, you know, play Kiryu, do like third person like, you know, combat, you know, usual like iconic Yakuza, or if it's gonna be like, you know, Yakuza 7 with I forget the dude's name, the guy with the afro, new character. If it's gonna be like turn-based like that. Hey, but Jesus, how you doing? And welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. How you be? Hope your day's been going well, and again, welcome. Did you see the Summer Game Fest? In which, if you have, hope you. What did you think of it? If not, if you do watch it, let me know what you think of it. What did I think of it? Like I said, I rated like a 7 out of 10. Like it wasn't bad. Cause they showed off like some decent stuff like Mortal Kombat. They showed more of that off. It seemed like it was super mid apart from the Yakuza love. I don't know, cause like they had Mortal Kombat, which I was all for. They had the release date for Lies of P, which I'm all for. I want like more Souls games. Power World looked pretty cool. Spider-Man got a release date, which is cool. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is getting, you know, somewhat of a... That got unveiled, which I'm all for. I need to go through all that. And then Sonic. Sonic getting the 3D like side scroller treatment, which that kind of surprised me. The Sonic one. No, I mean, dead silence. Some of the bits is pretty telling. Oh god, which one was it? Oh, it was the Marvel Snap one. Oh god, that was so awkward. Oh, that was so awkward. Cause like that one guy was just like so energetic, outgoing, like trying to crack jokes, trying to be funny, like just being super like eccentric, and Jeff's like, yeah, love the energy. Woo! Yeah! Oh, that was a segue. Yeah, let's show it off. I'm like, ugh. Ooh, I was like, ugh. Awkward! I fell asleep before that and didn't hear that, but seeing that here is... It just felt awkward. Like, I could feel it from here. I'm like, ooh. Ooh. But at least the audience seemed to love like most of it, which is good. But yeah, like anytime like they were just like so much talking, I'm like, yep, just gotta wait for the gameplay now. I mean, like, you can tell, like, some of the indie games that they showed off, people didn't really care about. It was like, oh, you know, that looked cool, like, sure. And then no one, like, really reacted to it, and it's like... Yeah. I'm kind of curious about Alan Wake 2. It is 100% the first this year. I mean, I am as well, because like I never played the first one, so I don't know what it's about, but the second one kind of seeming like, you know, the main guy from the last one, Alan, kind of having like something to do with the other characters. You know, like the whole like, oh hey, like we made this horror novel, and it's now playing out just like it's, you know, like it's saying. How is this gonna end? Like, so I'm kind of curious about that. How that's gonna tie into what Alan's gonna be doing. I will say, one of the things that I was kind of, I don't want to say disappointed that they didn't talk about. I had to open it back up. But yeah, like one of the things that I was kind of, I don't want to say boned about, but I was kind of hoping that it would show off, would at least be Assassin's Creed, if not Metal Gear Solid. It's like, yeah, they showed her off, they talked about it during PlayStation, but this would have been like the best place, especially Metal Gear Solid, to have like an actual like gameplay trailer or something, which would have been so good. They didn't have to, they don't even need to have a like date for it or anything, just like some actual gameplay from it, and I would have been happy. It has one of the infamous collectible achievement 100. Oh no. Hopefully that's not in the second one, or that'd suck. That would really, really suck. Oh yeah, another thing that was kind of sad that they didn't talk about, even a little bit, would have been the Fate Samurai game. I was kind of hoping that they would have showed that off. 200 thermoses for the sequel. Let's go. Nah, if anything, they'll probably do like 100 thermoses for Alan, and then like probably like 100 or whatever for the the other character. No, what they'll probably do is they'll probably have 50, like 100 total, but there'll be like 50 for Alan, 50 for the other character. And it's gonna be like, you have to get them in a single playthrough, because otherwise if you miss one, you're fucked. I can kind of see them doing that. Just to make it like, I don't want to say annoying, but make it like, if you miss one that's like super easy to miss, like you won't be getting the achievement. But I don't know. Let me, if it's on, if the first one's on Steam, if it's cheap enough. God damn it. Oh, it's $15. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. $15 ain't bad. Oh, now that I think about it, one thing that now that I kind of look back on it, if they would have had like something about like Shredder's Revenge, just somewhere in Game Fest, that probably would have surprised me. Like, oh my god, they're unveiling more of the DLC that's going to be out later this year. Speaking of dumb collectible, you had to restart Fatal Frame 4 to get one document for the achievement pop. It was a tutorial for. Oh wow! Wow, that would have pissed me off. And you'd be like, oh, I missed it because it's during the tutorial segment, and then you had to replay the entire game just to get that one, and hope you don't miss any of the other ones. Oh, that would have upset me. It would have been interesting. Oh, for sure. For sure. I will also say that it was kind of, I don't want to say interesting, but it would have been like kind of cool if they would have showed off the gacha Persona 5 P5X. If they would have had that at the Game Fest, just randomly just have that pop up. I think it wasn't too bad since it was at the beginning. Oh, at the very beginning? Oh, that sucks. Go through the whole game just to find out, oh yeah, this one collectible is at the very beginning during the tutorial. So now you gotta play through like hours of it again, get that collectible and everything else. So good luck. But yeah, all in all, it's pretty good. I like it. It was pretty neat. Pretty neat, pretty cool. What else? I'm trying to think of what else was interesting. I'm hoping Xbox routine was so for the spot on Sunday having copium in their ecosystem. Fucking same. God, after PlayStation actually kind of surprised me. I forget what I rated the PlayStation one. I think I rated it like an 8 or something like that. 7.5 or an 8 or something like that. But yeah, it's like they would need to show off some pretty good stuff. And I don't mean like do like a don't copy PlayStation and be like, hey, we got Metal Gear Solid, we got Dragon's Dogma, we got Marathon, and all the other games that were also shown there. We got them as well. After Red Hot, little expectations besides Persona 3 Remake. Here's the thing. If Xbox somehow like unveils the Persona 3 Remake and it has it be a timed exclusive, that will actually partly surprise me and also partly piss me off. Because if they make it an Xbox exclusive for like a year, that means the only way to play it would be through Game Pass, and I would have to try and download the fucking Xbox for Windows on my computer just to be able to fucking play it, and that would piss me off. And besides, like, I thought for sure, because, like, all the other Personas came out on PlayStation first, so I would have figured having them even unveil it during the PlayStation showcase would have been an even better idea. But if they do show it off at Xbox, I will be surprised. Hell, they would also need to show... They would need to have anything for Forza, Halo, fucking... Oh god, what else? Like, they would need to have some good shit to pop up. With all of their, like... essentially failures this year so far. And utterly just dropping the ball. Like, they need to pull something out. I feel like when it be excited does showcasing it because it's on Game Pass. Yeah. Yeah, I can see them being like, hey, when the game comes out, it'll be available on Game Pass, like early on Game Pass, and then later everyone else can get it on the whatever release date. I don't know. I mean, I can see them showing it off at Xbox, but still have it be like multi-platform. Okay, that's kind of what they did with Metal Gear Solid. They're like, hey, we showed it off during PlayStation, but it's multi-platform. So I can see them doing that. I need to finish Birthday Portable, still. I forgot what you're doing in the game. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have been playing Portable at this point, but after learning like all the stuff that was missing from it, I'd just be settling with just emulating it, emulating a FES. I'd just be ending up doing that anyway. But yeah, if Xbox doesn't do something worthwhile, this is not gonna be a good year for them at all. They are gonna be suffering until next year. Independent version that I do like the party coming off, and if it is stupid easy. I don't know. I don't know. Like something wouldn't have to happen for me to play it. Even a little bit, something would have to happen. But yeah. Let me do one last look-see. Yeah, I don't think, I don't have anything else to really talk about. So now all we gotta do is wait until Sunday. for the Xbox and Bethesda showcases. See how those go. Kind of make a. I think I might just make one bingo card for both. Be like a Xbox and Bethesda bingo card. That way I don't have to make like two separate ones and just have to like have them both on standby. So I just make one big one. Yeah, so many more weird on that presentation. Oh, for Game Fest. Game Fest or PlayStation? Game Fest? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, cause it was like, hey, we got Marvel Snap, we got Final Fantasy 7, I'm trying to remember what else they had. Yeah, I had to load it up because like most of them I just kind of like tuned out because it was just like, hey, indie game, generic trailer, gameplay, moving on. So I'm like, okay. So I feel like I'd say probably all the indie stuff besides Pal World, I kind of just tuned it out. Not yet. Not yet. So I'm gonna do the Rain of Thought for the Game Fest. So the Rain of Thought is gonna be since Game Fest stream was over. Was there anything that you were personally excited for that they showed off? Whether it was something you were expecting, something you didn't know they were going to show off, or were you kind of disappointed that they didn't show anything? Cause I kind of gave my own general thoughts already, but okay, I will. Okay, yeah, excited is a strong word. I'll rephrase it to: was there anything that caught your attention, or was there anything that surprised you, or were you just kind of like resident sleeper, like? Dana, you're more of a difficult person to please these days. Yeah, I feel that. Fell asleep during the first viewing. Man, you must have been really tired. Was it, no, what are you doing? Fuck off. Oh, did I see where Yakuza and allowing some new episodes left the disappointed streamers? Oh, were they like wanting to see like a bunch of like AAA title games, a bunch of just like fireworks, just like people getting like pumped up? They'd be like, I want the next iteration of X of this game presented by this, like, just yeah. That's why whenever I saw like, oh, it's only gonna be like 2 or 3 hours, I'm like, yeah, they probably will be showing it off a whole lot. So like, keeping my expectations low. Authorization for it was funny having to spend the sleep emotes. Yeah. Cause like I shit you not, I want to say at least half of it were people just talking, like just talking about the game, like all that stuff. Like, cool. Are you gonna show anything? I will admit, having Nicolas Cage come out, kind of talking about like what got him into Dead by Daylight, and all that, like, that was pretty cool. I enjoyed that one. But at the same time, like, everyone else is showing up, talking about it. I'm like, okay, this just feels like a smaller E3. What? Huh? But yeah, it's like most of the indie games. I feel like they just like show those off in between like the big ones, just to fill like time. And like that was just like padding, like, okay, we have this and this. We need all this stuff in between just to pad it out, and it's like, okay. Which I'm not gonna lie, the entire time Alan Wake 2 was like getting talked about and shown off, I did not care at all. I was talking during it, I wasn't paying attention at all. And then half the mobile like indie games, like, I didn't care about, I zoned those out. So that's why I'm giving Game Fest like a 7, because like it could have been better by a mile. They could have showed off more gameplay stuff, talked about other like stuff, which is unfortunate, but it happens. Which I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting Game Fest to be like, hey, we're gonna have like the big name title, like a bunch of big name titles like here, but they didn't really have that much either. Like they just had like Immortals, Marvel, Spider-Man, games take multiple years to develop nowadays. I mean, there are games that have been in development for way longer that they still could have showed off. But it just nothing. Whereas I don't want to go back to Metal Gear Solid, but same thing with that one. Like they had that trailer, so they could have had at least like early gameplay footage to show off to get people excited. But they had nothing for that for Game Fest. So, yeah, I might have to huff some of that copium with you, bejesus. I might have to huff some of that with you. Cause I want Xbox to be good. Well, Xbox and Bethesda to be good. Oh, it's not really a Bethesda. It's just Starfield Direct. So it's not even Bethesda, it's just specifically Starfield. Well, I mean, it might just be Xbox and Bethesda in one. So yeah, that's gonna be on Sunday. So I'll try and make a little little bingo card for that as well. I'll try and make that Saturday. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be Xbox and Bethesda, like all in one. So I'll probably do a little bit of both for that bingo one. So yeah. So hopefully y'all enjoyed the Game Fest as well. All the stuff they showed off, which, whew, man, there's some good ones. So yeah. But with that being said, we are now actually gonna move on to some FGO time. Yeah, it is now time to do some FGO. So I get this one pulled up. Oh yeah, that's right. Whoopsie. I'll have to mess with this a little bit. Yeah, that seems good. Also, thank you. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and load in. Gotta just get this ready. And then, okay, get the reset. So before we dive into the story, it might be a tad bit early. It might be a tad bit early for a break, but since we're gonna be in the story, might as well just take an early break. Get something to eat, drink, stretch the legs, use the restroom if you need to, which I will be doing. I will take a little bathroom break as well, because boy do I need to really go. So yeah. So once when we get back, we will begin. Lost Belt 6 is here. I will also show up the banners, well, banner, as well. So little break, and we will. I cannot wait. It's gonna be so good. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back.
on a picture we took many years ago. When I said to you we would never grow old. Messages I've saved that I never send, 'cause I don't know you, but I used to back then. I remember that I was drunk out my mind when we kissed for the first time. In the back of your car we passed out counting stars. Promised all these years we'd pack our things and disappear. I never thought I would see you here after all this time. Found yourself a way out of this small town. Got a place at school you didn't hang around. Every day you're far away, these streets don't feel the same. Everywhere is painted with your name. I remember that I was drunk out my mind when we kissed for the first time. In the back of your car we passed out counting stars. Promised all these years we'd pack our things and disappear. I never thought I would see you here after all this time. I remember that I was drunk out my mind when we kissed for the first time. In the back of your car we passed out counting stars. Promised all these years we'd pack our things and disappear. I never thought I would see you here. Try to replace you with somebody out there. If I didn't chase you, would you even care? And if I lost my mind, would you come around? I will keep you safe and sound after all this time. I get lost sometimes and I can't seem to find a light between the walls I built for myself right in my mind. And then you came over and you showed me love that I never had seen before. And now when I got you, it's all gonna be alright. Thinking about all the things we did tonight. What a time to be alive. Just you and I. Just you and I. Only you can put the fire out. You can turn it all around. You can lift me off the ground so we can fly again. So we can fly again. I've been trying hard not to go out of my mind. And all I need right now is for you to stay the night. But if you keep saying that you've got to leave, then I'm gonna be alright. As long as you tell me that we ain't running out of time. Thinking about all the things we did tonight. What a time to be alive. Just you and I. Just you and I. Only you can put the fire out. You can turn it all around. And you can lift me off the ground so we can fly again. So we can fly again. So we can fly again.
Okie dokie. I has returns. Yes, it is indeed I. Z1 is the only Dragon. Hello. Yes, it is I. I have returned. So, do truly appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, vibing, lurking, and all that good stuff. Truly appreciate it, so thank you. Which, as always, if you're still lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just unmute the stream, that way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think. And I say thank you. You're awesome. So, before we dive into FGO, hopefully, like I said, y'all enjoyed the Game Fest, which wasn't bad. It wasn't bad by any means. It just didn't have a whole lot to satisfy. So if I had to like sum it up, it was like going to McDonald's, you know. It's like you go there, you get what you want, you had your fill. It wasn't really notable, like nothing like was balls to the wall amazing. But it's like, hey, like your food was fresh, like fries were hot, everything was like freshly cooked, it was not bad. But at the same time, like, you kind of know what you're getting yourself into. So, and then you can equate that to any fast food, like, you know, like go to any fast food place, it's like, but yeah. So I got some crackers, got a little snacky snack. Water has been refilled. Which, sorry about taking a little bit longer of a break than I had wanted, but I had to fill in my little water container. Try to fill that back up, and had to hang out with the cats, say hi. So yeah. So, without any further ado, let's go straight into some FGO action. Wha-bam! So, before we dive into proper story, let's take a little look-see. Let's take a little gander at the current banner that's up right now. Okay, let's go all the way to the right. We got the usual friend point, which we'll just do this right now. Anyway, do that. And then of course we got the story banner, which I'm not gonna do because it's pointless. We got the part 2 5.5 banner, which I'm not gonna go for because I don't really care for either one. I already have I already have a Chiron. Or even go off of a Fate Apocrypha Chiron. I'm not gonna go for a Da Vinci Rider just yet. Not yet. I might go for her later in the future if she ever comes back. Cause as an AoE Arch Rider, she's pretty good. And it'd be pretty cool to have her. So you know, if she ever comes back, I might go for her. But the main focus that everyone has their eyes on, the current Lost Belt 6 banner featuring 4-star Faye Tristan, 4-star Faye Gawain, and 5-star Morgan Le Fay. 5-star Berserker, 4-star Archer, and 4-star Saber. And then of course you have your little caster Q, little 3-star caster Q in the background. Which, I think this is like one of the few times he's ever been on a specific banner, because he is story locked. The only way to get copies of him is by going on the story banner. That's the only way to get his additional copies. So him being on this is actually pretty big, because not only will you might have a chance to get Morgan, but you would also have a chance to get Faye Tristan, you might have a chance to get Faye Gawain, and you might also have a chance to get the other copies of Caster Q to get him to NP5. Now I might throw a multi or two at this banner, and that's it. I'll put one ticket and one multi. Which I'm not gonna do that now because story, but we'll do that before the end of the stream. So like I'm only gonna do that because everything else I'm gonna be saving for when Millicent comes out, aka Faye Lancelot, because she's the one that I'm mainly going for. So if I get lucky, which I know I'm not gonna get lucky, I know I'm not, but if I somehow do, and I get Morgan and probably Gawain, because yes, if I get either one of them, if I get both, that'd be fantastic. But if I get only one of them, I will consider that a win, and I will just move on. As an AoE Buster Saber, hell yeah. I don't really care about Faye Tristan because, yeah, she has her uses, she has her niche, but as a single target quick archer, I think I'm good. Mainly because I have Super Orion to destroy everything. And I'm also not really worried about if I get Morgan or not, because I have Arjuna Alter. Who is just as good as Morgan. So, and besides, like I said many times before, Morgan will have way more chances to get her. A lot. And when I say a lot, I really do mean a lot. Because by the time Arjuna Alter even comes back, I'm not counting like GSSR banners. I'm talking about regular, like, just rated banners, like limited banners. The next time Arjuna Alter, if I remember correctly, comes back, is during the Road to 7. And I think that's the second time to come back. Let me double check. Because I think within the next, like, year, Morgan will pop up, like, 3 different times. 3 or 4 different times, before he comes back. Oh no, he comes back for the White Day. So his earliest one for NA will probably be in March, earliest, if we even get that for NA. Because other than that, excluding the GSSR banner, yeah, his next one is going to be Road to 7. And Morgan. Let's see. Yeah, she'll come back for the Lost Ball 6 conclusion. Another event she'll come back for. And then of course the Fairy Night Cup event, which we won't be getting that till November at least next year. Which I think is actually during the Road to 7. Oddly enough. Okay, that was November. And... So we did Lost Boat 7. Yeah. Yep, she'll be popping up around like a couple months before. So yeah, like she'll be back way more often than he will. So yeah. So like I said, I'm not gonna be rolling on this banner yet. That'll be towards the end. So yeah. Which also disclosure, I've already went through Lost Boat 6 on JP. Unfortunately, I don't really know what happens because I can't read Japanese. Same thing when Lost Boat 7 comes out. I'm gonna be happy when that comes out, or even like 6.5 when that comes out. I'm gonna be excited to actually know what happens, and not just try and gauge from context of like the characters. So yeah, it's been a while since I've actually been wanting to voice the cutscenes, because I think the last time I did that would have been let's see, yeah, it would have been in April during the Grail concert. And then before that would have been Akihabara. So yeah, it's been a couple months since we've done cutscenes. So I am excited. So I will do the dialogue, like I said, because it's fun. Why not? I love doing it. It's pretty good. I love doing it. So without any further ado, Lost Belt 6. Let's go. And we'll probably be doing this for like a couple hours or so. 2.5 hours or so. So sit back, relax, and I hope you all enjoy as well. Hello, Merlin. You bitch. You spineless fuck. Hope you're doing well. Well, hello there, you with the still unknown fate. I trust you can hear me. Or perhaps hello again, Stargazer, would be more appropriate. And either way, it doesn't really matter. You're here now, and I don't have to be bored out of my skull anymore. So, will you hear what I have to say? I suppose it's less what I have to say exactly than it is one of many songs the winds carried to me. This is the story of a single future, what became of an island of mystics that was reduced to the land of the Fae. Those of you without sin, take your leave now, for here you will find the Queen's bottomless castle. They accumulate like rain, or ash, they disappear like snow, or lies. Our hopes are either upon the shelf or yet in the Queen's hands. But we need only hold out a little longer. On the dawn of the 2000th year, the prophesied child will appear. A child who will bring we fey folk and humans together. The child who will save the world. Though it be too small for any other to see, the child shall be drawn to the light here as a moth to the flame. Once the child has averted catastrophe in the city of iron and the sea of soot, the pilgrimage shall truly begin. Chosen by the staff of selection, the Savior, guarded by travelers from afar, shall reach the throne. The throne shall be claimed by a true king. Take up the bloodied crown. Let the 6 bells ring out like raging lightning, like grieving flame. Let them ring out and forge a path for the true king. Let them ring out before the red calamity reaches us, before the black disaster devours us living. Though we may not be the most diligent of folk, we are yet the free descendants of the Fae. Lacking though our wishes be, we all desire a brighter tomorrow. So what do you think? It takes a sweet time making his point, but you get it, yes? That's just how it is with prophecies. They don't make sense when you first hear them, but once events unfold, you see exactly what they meant. In that sense, they're a lot like a curse that fixed itself to your back before you knew it was there. Well, looks like the scary lady found me. This is all I can do for now. The next time I see you will probably be after everything else is said and done. It's a shame I won't be able to help you fight, but I'm hugely relieved I won't have to fear for my life. Alright then, I'll be waiting for you in the confined land. Until next time. Bye, Merlin. You know, I'm pretty sure that I was talking about Artoria. You know, the one to be guided by the staff of selection. Kind of sounds like the sword of selection. So it probably has something to do with Castoria, you know, trying to, you know, become, I don't want to say king per se, but you know, to assume the throne, become the rightful king. Coming to watch ads and say hi, and I'm all done with the ads. Well, if you're still watching ads, Mystic, hi, welcome. If you're done watching ads, hi, welcome. Hope your day's been going good. Hope you started Lost Belt 6 as well. We just started, so you haven't missed anything. Sick, being sick, sick. Oof. Hopefully you have a fast recovery. Hopefully you're not sick for too long. Continue with Lost before, and you need to do beyond that and taking your time with it, okay? Totally fine. And enjoy your time with it. Now, is that Lost Belt 4 on your main or on your other accounts? Both are in the same spot. You have no events forcing you to do the story. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. It's like anytime there's an event, it's like, well, time to put the story on hold until I get done with this. and then I might go back to it, but then another event pops up and it's like, okay, time to do this event. Gotta put off story for a little bit longer. But now that there's no event for a while, time to do story. But the question I have to ask is, are you going to be rolling on the banner? That's a big thing. I'm gonna wait like what, 3 months for the next event, give or take Neurofest. I think so. Cause next one's not a rerun. Cause I think they're focusing on 6. When is the next event? Out of curiosity. See, anniversary, conclusion, Neurofest. Yeah, according to this, next one is in August. Okay, that's gonna be the summer event. So yeah, 2.5 months. I told you what I did 2 years ago. What did he tell me? I honestly don't remember. And guess what's trending on Twitter? Fucking Final Fantasy VII? That'd be my best guess. What? What, did some redneck shoot up a fucking Cracker Barrel? What? What? Alright, well, it's not trending for me. No, this is rated Prime Minute Pillow going Cracker Bus. What? People are fucking weird. People are just weird and dumb. Rolled and managed 5 copies of the game for Cassie now has a second A pin. I mean, I might do 2 multis. Which I said if I get Morgan, I'm probably gonna stop. Even if I get NP1 Faye Gawain, I'm probably gonna stop as well. I mean, I would love NP2 Gawain just just like JP, but I know I'm not gonna get either one, and I don't want to just go too crazy. I failed to get a muscle mommy. Yeah, like those are the only ones from the banner that I really care about. Because FGO LB is just like a really good like AoE. Not to mention like I forget one of her skills. Basically, if it removes a buff, it heals her. So like if they have like an attack buff and you hit them, it takes that off and it heals you instead. VStreamer, that's what I need anymore. I mean, same. It's just nice to have her. But yeah, Morgan gets a lot of banners. Way before our Arjuna altar, which is funny. I want King to try to delete as many banners. Oh yeah, she's a thing, I forgot. 6 feet of bonus service, any skills are right in different AoE saber. I mean, unless it's gonna be something similar to like the like Amazon Tower event. You know, where it'll be good to have multiple AoE sabers. But yeah, like I will agree, I want Muscle Mommy so bad. I want Muscle Mommy and I want Dami Mommy really bad. I don't think we would know the tower in the next 2 years. Actually, that's a good question. Do we even get another one? Because I've been playing GP as well, and I don't remember if we do get one. Can we get the raid one in December? Yeah. Yep. You know, kind of dark, that's far away. Oh yeah, we get Assassin Koinskaya this year. I want to say. Koinskaya of Dark is next year, I think. I have nothing left. I went and pulled Miss Crane and Divin Key both in the last few months. Yeah, that's kind of why I skipped Crane, because I was like, I'm saving. I'm saving until now. Which even then, like, I'm probably gonna drop like a little bit. On the next Lost Spell 6 banner. Everyone else get trading credits getting lower. I know she has like her uses, but for me and the way I like to play, she doesn't really fit that style. I should save these 2 years for Dragon Lolly. I should've. But the thing is, there was a bunch of servants during the 2 years that I really wanted to get, aka Super Orion, that I had to. When you team if I knew every hold everyone knew. Oh no, even if I did save a lot, I still probably would have dropped a bit, like a little bit. Anyway, and no matter how much I saved up, I probably still would have dropped some on it anyway. And so it'll probably be the only time I'm gonna go this hard for her. Because the next one that I'm gonna be desperately saving for is when Lost Belt 7 comes out. But that's gonna be like a year and a half. So I'm gonna be saving literally everything for a year and a half. Because there's no servants I want until then. Ain't nothing value left. There is for me. There is for me, and it's Kukulkan. Yeah, Dragon. I mean, I could go for her, but at the same time, I'm not really worried. I might drop a little bit to try and get her. There's just one copy, but that's it. But yeah, then after Kukulkan, there's gonna be Tiamat and Draco. They'll do the big two after Kukulkan. Why is Tiamat a no? Draco. The only reason why I'm going for Tiamat is she's an AoE, I think, Buster, and she hits like a fucking truck. So I can always do with more alter egos. But yeah, Draco is a huge yes, based off of her her class alone. Because having a beast class that can have advantage to the base 7, like, who wouldn't go for that? Only weakness is like the extra classes. Like, why would you not go for it? Just a berserker with extra steps. Yeah. But still. It's like, how often are you gonna encounter an alter ego, a foreigner, a pretender, a ruler, how many times are you gonna encounter a fucking moon cancer? Or an avenger? Not that often. And then it's like, how many times are you gonna encounter a saber, archer, lancer, rider, caster, assassin, and berserker? You're gonna run into those 7 a lot more. I think West Park is built better, he's just there being successful. I mean, another reason why I want to go for Draco is like single target arts and being able to loop like really good. So that alone is a huge yes. I feel like Emma doesn't have a 16-year-old account of level and effective characters. It's just gonna be difficult having to wait so long for them to come out. I'm just glad that I'll be able to do some events that I wasn't able to do either on NA and JP because on NA I wasn't able to do the case files event because I was a little late on that, and on JP I couldn't do a lot of events because I was able to do I think up until Lost Belt 5 or 6 in time. You might have at least 5 to 10 tickets by then. Oh yeah, there's also Nidacris Altar I really want to go for as well. Fuck. I forgot about her. Her and Kukulkan both are just gonna be so good. So yeah, between that and the arcade collab, yeah, probably I'd say probably 10 tickets maybe. Unless there's some events around that time that will give tickets. I don't remember. It came to the eye. And it was a pleasure. Yeah, thank you, man. I failed your role, but I cast who's ape in his guild. I went to get taken. I don't know. That's a weird part. That's a weird part. He never gets like featured on another banner. He's always in story. But again, thank you for hanging out, Mystic. It was a pleasure to have you. Enjoy Lost Belt 4. Congrats on getting Caster Coup. Have a good shower, and please, I do hope you get better. No, rest well, sleep well, and I will catch you later. Alrighty, back to story. Because we talked to Merlin. Well, he talked to us because listened. Was that a dream? The question is this the real life? Or is this a fantasy? Easy come or easy go? Little high, little low. Catch me when the wind blows, 'cause it doesn't really matter. Hi, foe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Red light. Red light. Testing. Good morning, everyone. This is, Shion. The time is now 7 a.m. I'm very sorry to disturb you all during your precious, quiet, early morning hours. But I have an urgent message to relay to all Novum Caldea staff. There's been a change in the 6th Lost Belt. The emergency situation we predicted is now in progress. Please remain calm and come to the command room as soon as you are able. Ah, crap! Come on, foe. Foe? He just turned and left. Mascara Light reporting for duty. What's going on here, Master? Don't bother asking Dragon Saint Curelight. He and I both just got here ourselves, so we know as little as you. I don't even see my technical advisor or the captain anywhere. Only other ones here are that unflappable alchemist and... Good morning, my distinguished colleagues. I see by your healthy complexions that you all slept marvelously last night. Wonderful. I say this fulfills the first condition, wouldn't you, Miss Shion? Yes, I think so. It is very lucky that you are all in such good health right now. Let us see, we have Dragon Saint and Mash, the Demi Servant, the Field Op team, Munier the pilot, Tomlin and Kawada the operators, Octavia, Da Vinci's assistant, Chin, a vehicle mechanic, Cayenne, the munitions and design engineer, Elron, the record keeper, Marcus, Phoenix, the Spiritron engineer, and Gordov, who was just enjoying a heaping plate of pancakes with a rather generous drizzling of honey. I see not one of you so much as batting an eye at this dire situation. Truly, you are all seasoned veterans. This will make it so much easier to tell you what's going on. Oh, I don't really like where this is going, but come on, let's hear it. What is going on already? Does it have something to do with that searing red light flashing more gaudily than I've ever seen it flash before? Is there a fire in the kitchen now or something? Oh, excuse me. Oh, God, excuse me. Oh no, nothing like that. This is only a tiny planetary crisis that will eradicate us all in about 24 hours if we don't stop it. You know, no big deal. Eradication? Well, that's a much bigger deal than I was expecting. Wait, what do you say, you Egyptian knee sock? Wow. What do you say, you Egyptian knee sock wearer? It seems very rude to me to boil down people down to the nationality, appearance, and or choice of apparel. I agree with that, but please, let's not get sidetracked right now. Director Goroff, Master, and all the other staff members are still grappling with this news. What exactly do you mean by planetary crisis? I'm sorry, you're right. We don't have a lot of time to spare, so I'll be as forthright as I can. As you know, it's been about 3 weeks since the shocking operation to eliminate Limbo. In that time, Novum Chaldea has been tuning up the storm border and devising plans of attack for the remaining 6th and 7th Lost Belts. That said, as I've told you all before, I saw the need to infiltrate Britain, the site of the 6th Lost Belt. So I've been focusing my efforts on the 7th Lost Belt, where the foreign god is hiding out. Yes, I remember. You said we could leave the 6th Lost Belt to its own devices because... Go on, Dragon Saint, tell her. Because Britain doesn't have a Tree of Emptiness anymore. Indeed, the Tree of Emptiness that helped establish the British Lost Belt was used to burn down the Tree of Emptiness in the Olympus. As for the proof, we have not observed any magical energy readings associated with the Trees of Emptiness coming from Britain since then. As such, the British Lost Belt should disappear on its own, much like the Chinese one did. Or so we thought. Right, the British Lost Belt may still be shrouded in a wall of light, but it's no longer a threat to humanity. At least that was our understanding. Is that not the case? No, it is. We were still keeping under observation, but we didn't consider it a threat. Not until this very moment, anyway. This is the Paper Moon's planetary observation grid, and these are Shiba's predictions. According to this, the British Lost Belt will vanish in about 24 hours, and when it does, it will also engulf the rest of the planet like an enormous tsunami. Earth will then crumble under the weight of its own gravity, utterly annihilating the planet. We're not talking about the one of foreign god's pursuit of black holes. This would well and truly be the end of Earth. This will overwrite humanity's current bad ending, the bleached Earth phenomenon, with a completely dead end. Oof. Oof. But why is this happening? That we don't know, but now that we know what will happen if left unchecked, we can ill afford to simply sit back and twiddle our thumbs. Da Vinci and Captain Nemo are on the storm border as we speak, getting it ready to launch. Up till now, we've been using the shadow border to infiltrate the Lost Belts via void space, but this sudden development has left us without the time we need to prepare. Fortunately, we now have the storm border, which is capable of directly breaching the walls surrounding the Lost Belt. As a battleship, the storm border is essentially our frontline base. While we'll still be conducting on-site investigations in the shadow border, having a base where we can always resupply will be a tremendous asset. Furthermore, Trismegistus II categorizes the phenomenon as a collapse. But one could also call it a trap or perhaps a pitfall. A pitfall? Then do you think Britain is going to cave in on itself or sink underwater? I'm afraid I can offer no definitive answer until we get there. Regardless, I suspect not even the foreign god herself foresaw this turn of events. It's all well and good that Britain will disappear. Indeed, it's only to be expected now that its Tree of Emptiness is effectively dead. But if that disappearance is going to engulf the entire planet, then it is a matter we must investigate and ultimately resolve. After all, there would be no feasible way to restore Earth to its pre-bleached state if there is no Earth left to restore. Okay, I'm with you there, but what the hell can we do in only 24 hours? A lot, as a matter of fact. You see, that 24-hour period is in our time frame. But according to Siba, time moves very differently within the Lost Belt. Once inside the British Lost Belt, our time constraint will cease to be a concern. So, as long as you can resolve this phenomenon while you're there, we should be all set. That said, time is still definitely not on our side, which is why we are going to have all Chaldea staff board the storm border and head for Britain as soon as we finish our final safety check. Then once you arrive at its wall of light, you will use a storm border dimension-piercing drill to breach it, and make your way into Britain, the 6th Lost Belt. That's all I have to say, and as luck would have it, the shadow border just arrived at the dock. I know this mission is being sprung on you very suddenly, but Da Vinci will fill you in on the details aboard the Stormboarder. Be careful out there, everyone. I cannot wait to hear what sort of fun hijinks you get up to this time. You're not coming too? Sorry, you're right, I did say the entire staff. My bad, I did not phrase that as intended. I thought it would be much too presumptuous to count a newcomer like myself as a member of Caldea's staff. Please don't worry about me, I'm just going to stay here and continue to monitor the 7th Lost Belt. Do your best out there, Dragon Saint. I promise I will do the same here. That said, if you all should blow this one, both I and this base will cease to exist in about 24 hours. So I'm counting on you more than ever. But I'm not at all worried. I know you'll succeed. Thanks, Shion. You hang in there too. Which makes sense, because we would need someone to keep an eye on the 7th Lost Belt, just in case if something happens and it's like, oh, we might be potentially screwed if something happens with it. Much like with, you know, Lost Belt 6. Or if, you know, something else majorly happens outside of it. Attention all crew members, I repeat, attention all crew members. We've arrived at the waters near the British Lost Belt 2 hours after departing the Wandering Sea, just as we expected. We're currently 200 kilometers north of the Isle of Britain. The Wall of Light looks to be a dimensional rift, just like the world's end from the 6th Singularity. Thanks to Da Vinci and Professor's analysis, we've learned that the rift is thinnest on the southern side. So that's where we'll be heading, and we'll begin the dimensional boring as soon as we arrive. We expect to begin the operation in 45 minutes. All hands remain at your post until further notice. Aye aye, Captain. There you have it. We're going to begin the operation as soon as possible without any breaks. The Stormboarder is a big ship after all, so it can't just slip into void space like the Shadowboarder. But what it can do is use its massive propulsive force and magical energy barriers to withstand the dimensional friction that separates different worlds. Basically, it's a giant drill. What we're going to do is fire the Stormboarder through that wall of light like a bullet. The entry impact will be just as strong as it is for a zero sail, so make sure you're all in a calm state of mind. If you're confused, distraught, or terrified, then your soul might not be able to keep up with your body. Yeah, I'm well aware. You mean that weird sensation where it feels like your chest and head are being stretched out like taffy, right? No need to worry about us, Captain. This isn't our first rodeo. More importantly, we do have a firm plan of action in place, right? Because I don't even want to think about entering a Lost Belt without a strategy or a goal. Of course we do. Don't worry, Gordy. We know exactly what it is we have to do. After all, we were always planning on going after British Lost Belt at some point. Really? You were? But I thought the British Lost Belt was no longer a threat. At least up until today. Right you are, but nonetheless we were indeed making plans to explore it well before now. While we only have a few bits and pieces of information to work with at the moment, we do know that Beryl Gut remains in the British Lost Belt. And that his king was able to launch an attack on Olympus's Tree of Emptiness. What's more, this king was even able to burn the very Tree of Emptiness required to sustain their Lost Belt. While it's still unclear whether Beryl tricked them into doing so, or if they acted with informed consent, what matters is that they possess enough power to burn a Tree of Emptiness single-handedly. And then there's Rongominion, right? Yep, a hugely powerful spell akin to Divine Punishment that was able to reach Olympus all the way from Britain. A mystic that surpassed even Crystaria's ideal macecraft, that was wrong minion, alright. It's a spell devised not by human hands, but by the inner sea of the planet itself. It would be a powerful weapon against a foreign god, which means it's something we desperately need. The planet's inner sea? What is that? Oh, that is basically a paradise of legend. Every mythology's got some kind of promised eternal holy land, right? Utopia, the Garden of Eden, the land of young Tyr, Nanog, and so on. Well, Britain's is called Avalon. It's supposed to be an otherworldly paradise that can't be reached by ordinary means. It's also said to lie inside the planet, and that is where the souls of stars go to sleep. Pretty much every clock tower mage has heard about it. I know I called it a legend, but that's not how the people who can actually see it think of it. There are some people out there who really might be able to go to the planet's inner sea. Hell, the clock tower's even got a department for exploring it. That said, we're talking about a place that's completely outside human comprehension. Once you get mixed up with something like that, you're practically already lost to a world outside our own. Hahaha, what do you say, Mini-Paza? Are you talking about the Underground's workshop? They're just an ordinary archaeological team with a fancy name. Really, how could anyone take them seriously after they proudly proclaimed they found Earth's belly button underneath the clock tower? I may be something of a maze-craft elitist, but even I would be too embarrassed to say something like that with a straight face. If we're quite done with our digression about the Mages Association and the clock tower's inner politics, let's return to the subject at hand, shall we? Now that we know the king of the British Lost Boat controls the wrong minion, we need to investigate it and learn how it works. Indeed, the wrong minion is the very reason why we were already making plans to explore the British Lost Belt. While the circumstances have forced us to act sooner than we had hoped, we were always going to pay them a visit eventually. So then, Master's mission this time isn't just to investigate the Lost Belt. While we do of course need to prevent the collapse Trismegistus II warned us about, securing Rongominion is our top priority. As such, our ultimate goal for this Lost Belt is to negotiate with this king for it. You mean you want to cut a deal with this Lost Belt's king? Someone capable of essentially firing intercontinental ballistic missiles at will? Yep, honestly I think it's pretty reckless even for us. I'd love to get my hands on Rongominion too, but between the Storm Porter, the Heroic Spirit System, and the Black Barrel, I think we should be able to neutralize this so-called president. I mean, a planet-level threat like the foreign god if the circumstances call for it. Shion was adamant that we need a divine construct, though, so here we are. Well, Miss Shion is an Atlas alchemist. I have no doubt she has something unique in mind. And let's not forget, we wouldn't have the Nautilus or the Storm Border if it weren't for her. So I, for one, am perfectly willing to go along with this plan of hers. Especially if it leads to us acquiring Rongominion, or something equivalent. Oh, don't you think you're being just a little overly optimistic here, Holmes? This could be the biggest burden we've asked Dragon Scene to bear so far, you know? Yeah, this does seem a little different than the others. You'll have to continue this conversation later. We've almost reached the drilling point. All hands return to your post. Brace for space-time crossing impact. Oh, right. Sorry, Captain. Everyone just runs about like, oh my god! We're all gonna die! Ah, crap. The wall is right in front of us. Sorry I'm not paying closer attention, Captain. Alright, I understand I still don't like it, but at least I get the point of this mission now. Remember, Dragon saying this won't be like any of the other Lost Boats we've faced so far. Oh. Kinda clicked off by accident. Negotiation requires a careful, thoughtful approach, so try to keep your reckless risk-taking to no more than 30% of your usual antics. Good grief. It seems Gordolf beat me to the punch. As important as this mission may be, it should be within our ability to acquire this weapon. Fortunately, we have both knowledge and time on our side. Regardless of what sort of person we may be dealing with, as long as we take things one step at a time, we're sure to arrive at the truth eventually. I'm strapped in and ready. Fire the cannon, Captain. Good. Professor, start the final safety check. Stormboarder, initiate zero coding. Triton engines 1, 2, and 3 are all green. Space and time difference corrections between Stormboarder and drilling target have been calculated. Divinity will protect the ship's armor from the computer room while the Nemo series focused on maintaining our route. The computer room just gave us all a clear, Captain. We're looking at a 99.9% chance of success. Dimension-piercing battleship Stormboarder, move out. Prepare to enter the 6th Lost Belt. Fire in a hole! Lost Belt 6, Lost Belt Depth EX. 2019, Fae Roundtable Domain, Avalon the Fae. The moment a planet is born. Oh yeah, that's another thing I was gonna be saving is the leyline stones, because I don't need to accept them just yet. We have a while to accept them, because I think once we do. Oh, did I wait too long to accept it? No, it's here. So yeah, I think I have plenty of time to accept these, because I think once we accept it, we'll only have like a short time. I think like a month, or it might be like a couple weeks to use them. Otherwise, they will just disappear. So. Not gonna get them just yet. Not until much later. Oh wow, it's been a long time since we've ever done it. I want to say like at least a month when we did 5.5, and every section we get done, we would get rewards from. Okay, so section 1, beginning. Also, if I remember correctly, I think I have a feeling that we're going to be doing something in this. The fairies cherished freedom. The fairies guarded the love. In recompense, the children lost the world. Though it is destroyed over and again, your Britain will ever prosper. Spring's surprise, summer's quarrel, autumn's joy, and winter's battle. Death piled upon death to stand eternal. Be wary and never forget. No matter how sturdy the walls, a castle's foundation never changes. As the world took new form, the roots aged, and now unseen and unfelt, the gnawing of the tiniest of insects shall bring all to ruin. Was I just sleeping? Yes, you were. And I think I lost consciousness for a moment too. What about all of you? Same here, it was kind of a dizzy feeling, I guess? Oof, and now my head's still kind of spacey too. I remember the captain declaring we broke into the wall of light, then nothing. On a different note, why is it so dark in here now? Captain? I'm here, thanks, but it's kind of hard to talk right now. You too, Captain Nemo? Then it seems I'm not the only one feeling under the weather at the moment. That's terrible, but why did this happen? Allow me to explain. Da Vinci, you're okay? Of course, as you can see, I'm the same chipper Da Vinci as always. It's all because I was synced up to the border in the computer room. While you were all out cold, I took care of things inside the ship and finished analyzing the outside atmosphere. So, where should I begin? Probably with why you and Nemo aren't feeling like yourselves, huh? No, that's alright. The fact that you and Miss Curelight are fine tells me everything I need to know. Think back to the Chinese Lost Belt. The moment we entered Britain, both Nemo and myself felt deeply under the weather. Unless we know heroic spirit can function here, or rather no heroic spirit extracted from human history. And that, in turn, tells us that human history simply does not exist here. Am I correct? Phew, man. I should have known you'd figure it out fast. I just checked the spirit origin graph I transferred to the border and it was completely shut down. It's not even a fragment of the base needed for heroic spirits from proper human history to exist here. Chinese Lost Boat's history and no need for heroic spirits, but I'm guessing heroic spirits simply don't exist in this Lost Boat's history. That's why heroic spirits from proper human history, like you guys, can't set foot on the Isle of Britain. You're basically being attacked by the entire world since you've never existed here in the first place. So there's essentially not enough of a foundation for heroic spirits to operate here? Take, say, Robin Hood for example. He should be able to exist in any Lost Belt, right? He's so vaguely defined that it should only take a single skilled archer existing at some point in history, regardless of what the name might have been, for him to qualify. But now you're saying that even the conditions as vague as those don't exist here in this British Lost Belt? You got it. That was a great example, Gordy. Well, you know, I have reached a point in my tenure as director where I've actually begun to enjoy reading the reports. I dare say I know even know more about Lost Boats than Dragstein does now, at least on a purely intellectual level. Gordy, I will kick you in the dick. At any rate, I see now. So this history never contains so much as a single skilled archer, eh? How the hell does that work? These Lost Boats have still been around for over 2019 years, yes? So, how could they have that much history and not a single historically significant figure? They couldn't. Lost Boat or not, any path human history takes must fit within certain definitions. Any manner of human civilization must inevitably pass through a template of particular technological milestones. It's simply not possible for an animal species to propagate itself for over 10,000 years without its culture and average quality of life meeting certain criteria. And naturally, over the course of that history, people will always branch out into various different occupations. Though their names may differ, there will inevitably be famed sword fighters, archers, spear fighters, artisans, soldiers, kings, and detectives. The lack of any such figures even existing here must mean... that mean there are no humans here? An excellent insight, Mr. Dragon Saint. Indeed, that would be the simplest explanation. But there are still other possibilities left to explore. I'll have to do so later. Hang on then why are the technical advisor and Curelight there seemingly unaffected? In my case, it's probably because I'm a demi-servant. I do have a guy that has spirit origin, but I'm not actually him, so... Yep, pretty much. As for me, I'm technically a homunculus... a homunculus of Leonardo da Vinci, not the original, so that would explain why I'm not affected. As said, I'm even more of a Leonardo, a genius, than the original, so this might actually work out great. Then the only servants who will be of any help in this lost boat are you and Mash. Seriously, you mean we can't even summon new ones on sight? Since this place rejects any hero experience from human history, it seems real unlikely that we'll be able to bolster our forces that way. If you want to increase our numbers, our only choice is to ask the people of this lost boat for help. But never mind that now, can you tell us what happened over the last 30 minutes, Da Vinci? Sure. Right after the storm border punched through the wall of light, the whole system went kaput. Every electronic device we had on board shut down, causing the storm border to crash. Luckily, Nemo Engineer was able to use the last of her strength to get one Triton engine back up and running. That in turn let the storm border break away from the island's airspace and make an emergency landing in the ocean to its southwest. That's where we are now. The generator is still out of commission, so we're running on auxiliary power. So that's why it's so dark in here. Yeah, the situation definitely isn't great, but hey, it's not like we haven't been in tight spots before. Wink. In fact, I say the fact that we weren't attacked right off the bat, and are able to have a leisurely chat like this, makes us at least a little lucky. No, so we haven't been attacked? Does this mean the king of this lost boat soul has yet to notice us? Can't say anything for sure yet, but I think so. Especially since we still haven't set foot on the isle yet. The closer we get to it, the more things on the storm border stop working. But the good news is, they're only stopped, not broken. I'm guessing here, but if the storm border gets far enough away from the isle, I think everything will start working again. I can't believe it. I can't believe it can't even get close to the mysterious island, so to speak, even with the Nautilus as its base. Still, as much as the situation is making me feel like a failure, I can at least confirm that the storm border is definitely intact. So if everything starts working again once we put some distance between ourselves and the isle, then we'll know we have a secure escape route out of this lost belt. Now we just have to figure out what comes next. Does the shadow border still work, Da Vinci? Unfortunately, no. We can still use it as a ship to get to the shore, but I'm sure it'd stop working if it made land. So we can't use the shadow border either? Damn. Oh, what about comms then? Will those still work on land? Again, I can't say for sure until we try, but given how everything else is behaving, I wouldn't get your hopes up. In the worst case, we might have to rely on more primitive means of communication. How are you with carrier pigeons, Holmes? The most interaction I've had with the carrier pigeons was when I once unraveled a trick that relied on them. Now, of course, I can still use them just fine. Gotcha! Guess that makes me the expert then. Don't worry, I'll handle the written correspondence side of things. Oh, one more thing. I need to tell you how much time we have to work with. In its current state, we can keep the storm border powered for about 30 days. If we really stretch ourselves thin, we can at least make it for 50 days before the auxiliary power runs out. So, that's our time limit. Once the mission is complete, we'll move the storm border away from Britain and restart its engines. Soon as the Trident engines are back online, generate a stable supply of magical energy, we'll break back through the wall of light and leave the British Lost Belt. And that about sums it up. Sound good to you, Director Godolph? Right then. If the storm border can get near land, then we only have one course of action available. Currently will accompany Dragonsane as his bodyguard while he infiltrates the Isle of Britain. Once there, the two of them will carefully investigate the area and find the cause of the future collapse observed at Chaldea. If circumstances allow, they will also make contact with the Lost Belt's king and acquire Rongaminian. During this operation, we expect that communication with the storm border will be limited at best. Therefore, I'm empowering the two of them to make their own calls in the field, with the expectation that they will return safe, sound, and successful within 45 days. Huh? You're just sending Dragonsane and MASH? There's no way they can pull this off alone. At least send me or Chin along with them. Not that I'm eager to get myself killed out there, cause I'm definitely not, but come on. Don't be daft, you fool. You're going along with me. Geralt needs to worry about keeping two people safe instead of only one. She may be an excellent servant, but she's still only one person. So if we only have the one servant to work with, I'm gonna make damn sure she supports Dragonsane to the best of her ability. Aww, Uncle Goff. Don't call me Uncle, I'm still in my 20s, damn it. Is that clear, you two? Go on then, repeat your mission objectives back to me. Yes sir, my job is to assist Master as he investigates this Lost Belt in whatever way I can. Don't worry, Master and I'll give it everything we've got. Very good, then let's get this mission underway. We only have 45 days to work with after all. Britain is a big place. If I were you, I start by making my way for Oxford, then... What are you doing there, technical advisor? Is there a reason you're packing various items into a rucksack? You need to ask? I'm going with them, obviously. Didn't I say I would handle the written correspondence? So keep an eye out for my familiar, cause that's how I'll be sending you letters from Phil. What? Huh? Say, what? Say what? Bitches say what? Ah yes, the mist. Okay, this has been forever. At least since 5.5. Since we've had to deal with full AP cost for an arrow. Not like reduced or anything like that. Or even like 40 for an event or 5. But a full 23 AP per arrow. Oh guys, I am so sorry about that. Oh, I hate having the hiccups now. Fuck. So we got what? Caster and possibly Berserker? There's something else, but I can't tell what it is. Because it's not Saber, it's not Archer. Definitely not Assassin, not Lancer. Guess it's there. I don't think it's any of the extra classes. So it might either be Rider or a Berserker. Anyway, let's find out. I'll admit that does make sense. It's alright. You have my permission to go with them, technical advisor. Okay, I can at least take you to the shore. Take care of them for us, Da Vinci. And here we are. The Isle of Britain at last. Wow, it's so foggy out here, and it's so warm too. Alright, settle down. You've already taken out 5 lost boats, so another strange land shouldn't be anything new to you. Well, it is, as a matter of fact. Since this is my first time out on an adventure like this, you can't blame me for getting excited. Yeah, since what, the 6th Singularity when you were, your caster? Now go on, Captain, head back to the storm border already. You're having a hard enough time as it is out here, right? It's our job to investigate this area, so you can just sit around and grit your teeth until it's your turn. Fine, I guess I don't have to worry if you're in such good spirits anyway. Dragon Saint Mash, don't forget to take care of Da Vinci while you're out there on your mission. It wasn't much, but I got a brief glimpse of the place back in the command room, right before we lost consciousness. Everything east of the shore is shrouded in fog, but I didn't make out what looked like a city approximately 200 kilometers from here. Assuming nothing gets in your way, you 3 should be able to get there in about 2 or 3 days, so that's where I'd start if I were you. I hate to ask you to trudge through this fog, but I don't see any way of going around it, even if you had the time to spare. Don't worry, we'll be careful. We know what we're doing by now. I guess that's true, isn't it? Okay, Dragon Saint, Mash, Da Vinci. Good luck out there. Can't wait to hear back from you with good news. Finished checking our equipment, Master. Our survival kits are all set and we have 90 days worth of rations. Great, you two can keep the food for yourselves. I don't get hungry as long as I have enough mana. Say, where's Foe? I don't see him with either of you. Well, Foe actually never got on the storm border with us this time, so... I don't know why, but he basically bolted and hid from us. Oh, really? That's too bad. He was always there on your journey to restore humanity, right? Man, I was looking forward to having the same experience as my grown-up stuff too. Maybe Phil just doesn't like Britain or something? Oh well, nothing we can do about that now. Besides, I'm sure we'll have other chances to travel together. Absolutely. I'd love to go on another adventure with you. Holmes, directing Goldos, Shion, Menier, Phil, and Senpai all together. Aww. Alright then, let's get going. You said next stop a city about 200 kilometers to the east. Buckle up guys, because we've got a long road ahead of us. Tristan, what the hell are you doing here? They just said no one from proper human history can exist here. What? Indeed we do, I can sense it as well. the fuck? Bah. Huh. I can't believe it. Of all the luck. My first adventure ever and I'm already hallucinating. Then, you and Master are saying this too, Da Vinci? I thought I was so on edge and my eyes were playing tricks on me. That's definitely Tristan, alright. Why y'all acting like it's so strange for me to be here? It's making me very sad. I mean, I will admit this it certainly was the most dramatic summoning. If anything, it felt as casual and automatic as the weathercock turning in response to the wind. Oh, I'm sorry everyone. I have a report to make. My round shield is pulsing with the same warp it typically has after conducting a summoning. Now I think of it, there was a familiar light surrounding Mash not too long ago. Oh, really? So I'm not hallucinating after all? Oh wow, you're right, his spirit origin is solid. Then it really is Sir Tristan, but how? I thought this place rejected all of her experience from proper human history. I see. It sounds as though you're not upset with me, but rather than my summoning itself came as a surprise. Well, I can assure you all I didn't answer the summon of my volition. One moment I wasn't here, the next I was. Of course, I am her experience on humanity's side, and know about you and Chaldea. But aside from that, I have no clue what's going on either. Could someone explain it to me? Did you hear anything about the P3 remake? I did not. Nothing at all. Unless something new has been unveiled. Oh my god, my arm's taking a stretch. Oh god, stretch. He sent me something. Okay, I'll look at it later. Something tells me I'm not gonna like. Something tells me it's gonna be something I'm not gonna like. We're gonna stream later, it seemed legit. I'll watch it off stream. Just in the event that if it is real, I'd rather not have Atlas or Sega just slap me with a fucking copyright. That way, if it does look amazing, and that it is somewhat of a possible like actual thing, then we'll have something to talk about tomorrow or later. You think I'll like it? That's why I'm keeping my expectations low. Huh, you can't summon her experience here, but you're still summoned anyway. Got it? I see. So this is a lost spot, a hypothetical version of Britain that can normally never exist. I don't know why this lost spot allowed me to be here any more than you do, but I suspect it has something to do with this being the Cornwall shore. I do have close ties to this land, after all. And while its history may be different, the land itself is still the same, I think. Oh, that's right. I forgot that Sir Tristan is said to have been born in Cornwall, in southwest Britain. that must be why we were able to summon you. Or maybe the land itself needed your aid? It could also be that Dragonstein was nervous about exploring a mysterious new land, so he ended up summoning Sir Tristan here unconsciously. Either way, having him here with us should be a big help, and it bodes well for the future too. Even if this lost boat is devoid of human heroes, we now know that it's still possible to summon her experience from proper human history with strong ties to a given area. Maybe we'll also be able to summon Sir Gawain of Orkney, or even Camelot's own King Arthur. You wish to summon King Arthur here directly? I'm not so sure that's... No, you're right. That would be wonderful, and knowing him, I'm certain he would be willing and able to help you. Question is, which King Arthur? Because there's two of them. We have Prototype Arthur, and then we have Artoria Arthur. We have male Arthur and we have female Arthur. Which one are you talking about? In the meantime, I will of course be happy to offer whatever meager assistance I can. Any Knight of the Round Table would do the same. Master Dragon Saint. I know that neither of us is meant for this summon to happen, but rest assured that my bewitched bow is yours to command regardless. From here on, I, Tristan, Child of Sadness, shall be your faithful servant. Glad to have you, my brosive. Now then, allow me to lead the way. I know the southwest corner of Bryn like the back of my hand. There's a hilly... oh my god. There's a hilly area just past a few mountains not too far from here. With a little luck, we should be able to reach the high road in about 2 hours. Shall we, Master? I knew we could count on you, Sir Tristan. One hour later. Hmm. Sir Tristan, I'm very sorry to say this, but I'm pretty sure we're lost. We are not lost. Now, I don't blame you for feeling like we are, since you all rely on your eyes so much. But I can assure you we are indeed making progress. In fact, we've covered no less than 4 kilometers by now. The only downside is that we somehow haven't been able to escape the shore yet. If Sir Bedouin was here now, he'd happily say, "Don't worry about it, Tristan, you just go to sleep. I'll lead the way from here." Then we are lost! I knew it. Also, I doubt Bedouin would be any happier about this than we are. Yeah, I suppose you're right about that. Oh, that makes me so sad. If Bedouin would only be straight with me, I would have been happy to play him in... been happy to play him an encouraging song. I have a feeling that'd only make Betty mad. Either way, this isn't looking good. Yes, that's true, perhaps this fog is to blame. I've been laying down bowstrings wherever we go to ensure we don't get turned around. But at some point, the string trail keeps going cold. And not because someone's been cutting it. It's because I've been letting go of them myself. It's almost like I keep forgetting what I meant to do with it just a minute ago. It's the fog. It's something with the fog that's causing us to do that. Master, I'm detecting high density magical energy signals up ahead. I can't tell you any more than that with that analysis from the border, but... Oh, wow. They're attacking us. Get ready to engage, Dragon Saint. Be on your guard. Okay, what is it? Caster. Oh, it is a saber. Oh, we have to do mash. Fuck! Dick! 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 Okay, hold on. Where's that? Is it around here somewhere? They were. Okay. I think we just go same as that, like Archer, Rider, and whatever else. Okay, we'll go Super Orion just for the bulk. I mean, we need a Rider. Okay, we could do Ozzy. Yeah, we'll do Ozzy. Actually, do I have any other writers I can use? What are your skills at? Ooh, 6 for all. We'll stick with Ozzy. I'm able to do a Hide Hunter. Yeah, we'll do a Magic Element for you. You know, just for shits and giggles, I kind of want to do Castoria. Cause why not? Wait a minute, where is... There it is. Ooh, only one. Yeah, we'll go that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start the battle, but I will dip out really quick to use the restroom because boy, this water is going right through me. So I will be right back. Okie dokie. I has returns. Okay, let's see, Well, hello. Hmm. Hmm. Try and get some extra stars. Just do all quick. Now we can some pretty good, you know, crit chance. Wait a minute, what? So does getting one would've... Oh. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, not being able to use Mash's first skill is a crime. Because that would have done so much good. Yeah, let's get some more crit stars. I mean, even if like one of us goes down, it'll be fine. That's fine. Still fine. Still fine. You know what? Yeah, we're just target that. Now, death. Death and destruction. Come on, Ryan, just punch the fuck out of him. I mean, Da Vinci's gonna kill them all anyway, but Even then. Whoever's left, you just pummel them to the ground. Oh! My god, yes. That 200,000 crit, hell yeah. Hey, thanks for not attacking Da Vinci. That's real nice of you. Hmm. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, Ozzy, we don't really need you to do anything. Just stand there. Just stand there and look pretty. Did we get them? No, oh man, they were way stronger than I was expecting. Were those British ghosts or something? Because we managed to drive them away since they're gone now, but it really doesn't feel like we actually beat them at all. I have to agree. Their sheer vitality was astonishing. I don't think those were ghosts at all. They were so unusual and so steeped in mystics that they almost seemed like... Oh, never mind that for now. For the time being, I must commend you on a job well done, Master. I was concerned when you said you couldn't summon heroic spear. Oh my god, I can't talk. Jesus Christ. I was concerned when you said you couldn't summon heroic spirits here in Britain. So it's a great relief to see that it's still possible to summon them temporarily for battle. Yeah, glad it worked out too. But man, I'm wore out. Yep, I was watching you and you were definitely using more magical energy than usual. So we need to try and avoid fighting as much as possible since you convert your own vitality into magical energy. Oh no. Mash, is something wrong? The Black Barrel, no, the whole Ortnex. It's not working right anymore. Donk. Mash, are you okay, Mash? Mash? Did something happen to them? I can sense them close by. No, wait, they're getting further away. This isn't good. It's too easy to get separated in this fog. Let me call out to them. What were their names again? I think they were... Wait. What's my name? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Like, you with red hair, come back! You with the red hair. What was I doing again? No, wait. Who am I? Who am I? Uh-oh. And here I thought I might arrive early. Huh? Because I took my sweet time? Well, you can't blame me for that. These are my very first guests. It's only right to look your best for guests. Besides, I'd say this boy and his companions made a pretty big mistake, too. I mean, no one in their right mind would ever think to go into the nameless woods without any protection. I guess this just goes to show how brave this master of Caldea really is. Don't you think, Blanca? Am I really going to trust these outsiders? Yeah, I will. I'll trust them with all my soul. Sure, I still had my suspicions up until I saw them in person, but now I can tell. The real deal. As crazy as it sounds, they're dead serious about saving the world. Oh yeah, definitely glad I waited for them now. Boy, I wonder who this could be. I wonder who this could be. That's right, Blanca, it's finally time for me to get serious too. Seems we've got a few local fairies here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's a couple too many for me. Fortunately, it looks like they're good-natured sorts, so I'm sure they'll rescue the Chaldeans. In the meantime, I think I'll make my way back for now, and save our fearful encounter for another time. Good luck, Chaldea lad. I suggest you start by getting familiar with Britain's ambience. Oh, and one more very important thing. Whatever you do, don't let anyone know you're human. And why is that? Why would it be a bad thing? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh my god, she looks dead. Wow. She looked hella dead. Mash. Mash. And yell it out, mash! I wonder who this could be. Who is this wonderful and good-natured servant? Surely it's no one new. Hi, Castoria. Oh good, you're awake. You don't seem to be injured, and I don't think your life's in any danger. But if you're hurting anywhere, please let me know. I still have a lot to learn, but I can at least perform basic first aid. You're... Bash? Oh, right, that does sound like it's my name. Phew! Thank goodness, I was having trouble remembering who I am, too. So my name is Mash, huh? I like it. It's short, soft, and unique. Hey, if you know my name, that must mean we really are friends. I knew it. Anyway, good morning, Lysander. Do you know where you're at? Do you know where you are right now? Where am I? Lysander? Your name is Lysander, right? I mean, that's what's on your name tag. Apparently, we all collapsed in the Nameless Woods. Do you know about the Nameless Woods? The fog is so thick in there that as soon as you set foot inside, you can never find your way back. The more lost you get, the more you forget, and eventually you won't even remember your name or who you are. Basically, it's a forest of no return, one of the most dangerous fade domains in all of Britain. I wonder what it is we were doing in a place like that. Maybe something really nasty happened to us. You know, like when everyone at your table orders ginger ale, but for some reason you end up getting salt water? No, yes, I can't remember anything. Also, hi Tigris. Yeah, I hope your day's been going well. So, welcome. Huh, excuse me. Lysander, what's wrong? Why are you holding your head like that? Oh no, did you hit your head in the woods? Do you have a concussion or a fractured skull? No, it's nothing like that. I suspect it's simply that he doesn't know who he is. And not just himself, I doubt he remembers you, me, or anything else about this place. I certainly can't. The only thing I do remember is that I serve him loyally. Even now I know I would have no qualms about laying down my life to keep him safe. You're... God, no good, I can't remember. Please don't strain yourself, my lord. I am Isolde best in class. Don't, wait, that's not right. Yes, I remember now, my name is Tristram. Yes, I'm sure of it. See, it's written here in Old English on his name tag made from a leaf. Obviously brown. Oh, you're right, I can barely make it out though. Indeed, we now know that you are Lysander, I am Tristram, and she is Mash. I can say with absolute confidence that we three are trusted companions who wound up stranded together. Yeah, that must be it. High five! What's Old English? So we don't know who we are and we can't even remember where we came from. But we do know that there is something important we need to do. And we must have entered the Nameless Woods to accomplish it, in spite of the risks. I thought we were on a shore. Maybe it was a forest. Correct, the only other things we know are that, even among my colleagues, I'm a peerless genius, a masterful poet, and a peerless archer. I'm sorry I can't tell you more. I see. So he doesn't know anything. What about you, Mash? Well, it's pretty much the same for me as it is for you two. It kind of feels like I lost a lot of belongings. At any rate, what I do know is that we all collapsed in Nameless Woods, and then some fairies from this village found us and brought us here. So the next question is, why they do that? Are they slave traders? I think I've heard that's a big problem these days. Oh man, I don't want to think about it. But if that's what this village is for, then I'm gonna just put some lovely art for you. Ooh, nice, nice. Hello, are you all awake now? Oh, I'm sorry if I startled you. I heard voices, so... Anyway, the others said I should come and fetch you all. I mean, it is gonna be night soon, so, you know... Do you know this person, Lysander? Nah, not at all. Let's see. Well, I don't sense any hostile intentions from her. She seems to me to be a good-hearted person, or rather, she totally looks like a fairy from, well, a fairy tale, right? But do fairies really have tails? That is the question. Do fairies have tails? The world may never know. Also, hi, Charda, how you doing? Hope your day's been going well. Welcome. Oh yeah, did either of you two watch the Summer Game Fest earlier? You got Tales of Rise? Ooh, nice. I do want to get that as well at some point, because I do want to play another Tales game. You did with some of the VTubers. How would you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10? Where would you rate it? With the dragon? Nah, I was at work when it happened. A 6 and 6.5. I was slightly generous and I gave them a 7. I gave a 7 because there was a couple of interesting user. So you're actually there at the event. Cool. But yeah, I gave it a solid 7 because there's something that actually surprised me, namely the Liza P release date, Spider-Man 2 release date, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Sonic, you know, getting a new game. So I am all for that. But yeah, I haven't made a bingo chart to kind of go with it, which not a whole lot. I did not get a bingo, but also Mortal Kombat, getting more gameplay of that, and the Like a Dragon Gaiden that was shown off as well, so that was pretty cool. My friend never wanted to go with her, so you did. Ooh, nice. I mean, in the weird event that I somehow decide to go to one in person, I would have had to probably book it like months in advance. And book it way in advance. Take time off work just to go, which wouldn't be that big of an issue. Okay. So I'm also working on a little bit of a GP stuff. So every share is associated money cost. Like yeah, it is. I mean, I don't want to be like, even if I do go to one of them, like, don't want it to be too far away, but at the same time not too close, because ones that are closer are going to be really expensive. And I don't want to be too far away because it would take way too long to get there. So, I mean, I also, I don't know if I want to go by myself. That's the thing. It would cost a lot. So it's like, I try and find whoever would want to go, just meet up and just go there. Which granted, it would be like during the entire weekend, because I want to check out like all the, I want to check out like all the, you know, games and stuff. Get some like hands-on like experience. Well, yeah, Vegas is expensive. It's fucking Vegas. I'm with friends at TwitchCon. Yeah, I mean, even if I was able to go to TwitchCon, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go. Recent events have made it abundantly clear that it is a rough time. But yeah, before the Xbox showcase on Sunday, I'm gonna try and make another bingo card for it on Saturday. Trying to see if this time, for the Xbox showcase, I can try and get a fucking bingo. You know, just a Tails journey. Have a good time with Tails, Chara. Hope you enjoy it. And thanks for hanging out. Oh, sorry, I was working, I did a little bit of GP stuff. So, apologies. Can you still not move? In that case, we can talk later. Oh, but if I go back with that everyone was scolding me for being useless again. Are you talking about the other fairies from this village? Don't worry, you can get back ahead of us. We'll be right there as soon as we're done talking. We'll be sure to tell the others that you were the one who fetched us. Then I really was useful this time. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you so much. Please come to the town square when you're ready. Everyone else is there. See you there. There she goes. And there she goes again. So maybe we should head outside too? Yeah, I guess we should. Still concerned, but it doesn't look like staying in here will help anything. Besides, no matter what they ask us, we can honestly say we don't remember a single thing. So at least we shouldn't be suspected of being from a bad city or supporting the wrong queen or anything like that. Oh wow. Wow, we have animalistic fairy, an elven fairy. These are the ones that almost died in the woods? God damn it, I've never seen humans without wings before. I swear, what's the Wind Clan coming to these days? Please don't lump us in with the likes of them. At least they don't have so much as a hint of wing stumps. You must be criminals who had their wings torn off as part of the punishment. They probably came here while trying to escape Darlington. Pathetic. Just look at their twiggy little limbs. The only thing these would be good for is firewood. And maybe we ought to chop them up and make a fire out of them. That'll brighten the night up. This is a full-on dark fairy tale kind of world. Hold on, let's see what they have to say first. That's our rule after all. You there, what's your clan? Your names? Which city do you hail from? What is it you came here to Cornwall to escape? I'm afraid we really can't tell you. The only thing we know is our names. We don't know where we came from, or why we came here, or what our goal was. Nothing. Are you kidding me? You don't even know what city you're from? Just haven't even got a goal, huh? God damn, that's awful. Terrible. It just ain't right. And here I was hoping we could get a nice ransom out of them. Guess there's only one thing left to do with them now, then. Indeed. Now that things have come to this. Yep. Only one thing to do. We'll just have to look after them ourselves. Hear that, everyone? We got new friends! Yay! Hey ho! New friends! This calls for a celebration. Here, we're all a bunch of nameless, worthless failures without anywhere left to live. We've been strung up, pelted with rocks, and before we knew it, we found ourselves here on the tippy tip of the isle. Nobody likes us. We'll all be gone by tomorrow. Even the queen herself won't come into the nameless what we call home. So welcome, comrades, to Cornwall, the dead-end village. You guys have had a hard life, right? You've already suffered enough, right? If we're all just a bunch of burnouts anyway, we might as well kick back, relax, and enjoy life here. Huh? Excuse me. Oh boy, I don't think I can eat another bite. I can't believe the party they threw to welcome us is still going to the night. These fairies are so nice. I was also surprised to see what a good conversationalist you are, Lysander. You seemed a little unsure of yourself at first, but then you started talking to fairies from both the Wind Clan and the Earth Clan without any hesitation. Even though everyone in Fairy Britain knows you're supposed to pick one side to side with. I'll pick one to side with. Win in Earth clans? Huh? You mean you forgot about that too? Really? That's going to be a problem. The nameless woods only make you forget yourself. You should still be able to remember the customs you need to survive. At least that's what I've heard. What about you, Tristram? Do you remember anything about Fairy Britain, the land of the Fae? I guess you're in the same boat as Lysander then. Alright, I'll catch you two up. I don't know a great deal about the world, but I've at least been taught the basic. Alright everyone, quiet please, it's time to end today's festivities. I know how you all feel, but there's nothing we can do about nightfall. We'll just have to resume the welcome party tomorrow. I guess it just goes to show how time flies when you're having fun. Alright everyone, let's head to our homes. Later Lysander, later Mash, later a few words Tristram. See that roof over there? That tent's yours. Go ahead and hide out in there until morning. You there, show Lysander and his companions to the dwelling, won't you? Better hurry it up. Knowing her, you'll just get even more injured if you take your time. Yeah, don't get carried away and start taking them down any side paths, got it? If you do that, no one will be able to find you guys once night gets here. Yes, I know. I'll be fine. Thank you for giving me this job. If you follow me, everyone, I'll show you back to the tent that's becoming territory. Well, good night. Don't worry, this tent may be away from the town square, but it's still well within the village. I promise you'll be able to relax and sleep without any forced animals coming in. Right, later. I just realized I never got her name. Okay, I'm sure you're both tired of talking with so many fairies, but I think we should finish our conversation from earlier before we go to sleep. Fairy Britain, as you can probably tell by the name, is the land of the Fae. You do know that much, right? Yeah, more or less. Yeah, and the next we have the different kinds of fairies. It will take hours to go into all the details that differentiate the various kinds of fairies. So for now, let's just focus on the broader clans. The clans represent the land of the Fae's different races. There's the Wind Clan, Earth Clan, the Fang Clan, the Wind Clan, the Mirror Clan, and the King Clan. Members of the Wind Clan, like Hela Boromia, are humanoid, fairies that look just like humans, basically. They're all very rational and peaceful, and they have excellent Fae markings. Members of the Earth Clan, like Anfim, are solid, stout, and stocky humanoids. They're hardest working of all the clans, so we need their help to make roads and buildings. Members of the Fang Clan, like Doga, are basically wolves that live as one with the land. They love to fight, and they're very good at it. It seems so that we Fae folk wouldn't be here today if it weren't for the Fang Clan fighting for us. As for the Wing and Mirror clans, well, there aren't many rumors about the Wing clan, so I don't know very much about them. And the Mirror clan used to be the most popular clan in all of Fairy Britain, but then a few years ago they disappeared along with their entire city. Meaning they probably got nuked. Hey Beef, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, hope your day's been going well. So how you be? And did you also catch the Game Awards? What about the King clan? Do you really want to know, Liz? The King Clan is the biggest bunch of good-for-nothing in all the land. The only thing they ever make is trouble. Even though there's only one of them, one of the left, she looks down and knows that all the other clans like she's so much better than us. I mean, who goes around bragging to a sweet innocent country girl about how great her life is in the big city? Then there's those flamboyant clothes she wears and all her servants and her oh so cool plan for the future. Ugh, I wish she'd just die. Note to self. Don't mention King Clan or Match ever again. Sorry, that may not have been entirely fair. Please, just forget I said anything. King Clan is kind of a special case, you see. There's really only one of them. But she's also kind of a, well, protective queen bee type who welcomes anyone who serves her as a King Clan member in their own right. You had the misfortune of meeting her yourself when Alexander, you'll see what I mean. It's obvious from everyone with eyes. Everything about her, from the way she looks to the way she acts, just screams, yikes, she's a real piece of work. Better not even make eye contact or she'll ruin my whole life. I'm alive and I didn't die, just work right now and just found a break. I will say there were some pleasant surprises. It was actually a decent event. I'm not gonna spoil anything in case you might want to watch it later. But it's pretty good. I gave it a 7 out of 10. Mash seems salty. No, she's not salty. Why would she ever be salty about someone that thinks they're better than them, that they are just flamboyant, they just do like they own everything, like nah. No one would ever get upset at someone like that. Never. Oh my goodness. On a different subject. Are you okay, Tristram? You seemed on edge for a while now. That's because I am. Now it wouldn't be a stretch to say I'm afraid. Never had a moment's rest ever since we went to the town square. The village in me has seemed weak, but even feeble to the two of you. But while I may lack my memories, I do know that they are to be feared merely by dint of being fae folk. Even that fae girl who showed us the way to the square holds some manner of mystic. They may not have said anything about it, but they have power far beyond any human. Just remember, it would be an easy thing for these figures to slaughter us if they all decided to do so. How terrifying. Oh, excuse me. Guess you must have served in the military at one point, Tristram. I can't even imagine two fairies fighting each other. Maybe I can see it from one of the first, I mean, soldiers who served the queen in her castle. But I always thought that fairies always resolved their differences through peaceful discussion, no matter what they may be. Well, I suppose there might be the occasional eccentric exception to the rule. But there wasn't a single fairy at that square who disliked us. Maybe you're right. I certainly didn't sense any hostility from them. Of course, they're not dangerous at all. They're all so peaceful it's almost hard to believe. Forgive us, no more prayers, close your eyes. Not much fun time left, the veil has fallen. Extinguish the light. Today is ending. Farewell. this day too will end forever. Forgive us, forgive us, forgive us our sins. It's too late to do anything now, but make sure everything is cleaned up. It looks like it's time for lights out now. Let's pick this back up tomorrow. I'd hate to do anything to upset them after they've been so welcoming to us. Yeah, sounds good to me. Pretty sleepy from all that food anyway. Nodding quietly. Let's see. Ah, this must be it. Oh wow, it's one of those new glass lamps that are all the rage right now. It must be an Earthclan fairy creature from Norwick here. I'll have to track them down tomorrow. And good night, Lysander. Good night, Tristram. You know, I was kind of worried when I first woke up, but I'm so glad you two turned out to be good people. Same here. Oh my goodness, I cannot stop yawning, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh goodness. Oh god. I cannot stop yawning and I hate it. I think I might call it early again, because I'm kinda getting to that point where I'm starting to get tired. So, yeah, I think, because I know I'm going to be yawning like crazy for like the next few minutes anyway. And then I'd rather not be doing that while doing story. Plus, still gotta do other stuff. So I think I'm going to call it there for story. For tonight, we'll kind of pick it up later. So, what we're gonna do now, I'll probably record this, slap it up on the second channel. We're gonna try to do a little bit of gacha. I'll do one ticket and one multi and see how that goes. Maybe gacha luck would be better on FGO than Star Rail. So yeah, one ticket, one multi. Am I really hoping to get Morgan? Nah, not really. I got Arjuna Alter, but I would like to try and get Tamlin Gawain, or I like to keep calling her, which I probably will, Faye Gawain. So. Without any further ado, if anyone else is also going for the banner, I do hope you get what you want. And yeah, because after do one ticket, one multi, I'm saving everything for when Faye Lancelot comes out, otherwise known as Melisande. So yeah, without any further ado. Ticket. We'll do one ticket. And is a rider. Lovely. So, didn't get nothing good from the single ticket. And yeah, let's do a multi. Is it really fucking Boudica again? Okay, it's Ushi. No, speaking of Ushi, because I gotta get to Melty Blood, Type Lumina. Me and Mega played it last night. You know, we kind of dabbled around with Ushi for a little bit. Alright, there's Casticu. I think that NP3. Oh, that was immediate. Is that another Casticu? Oh, it's an archer. You know, it's David. Yeah, I think my main for multiplayer is probably gonna be Saber, and the backup is gonna be like Aokazi or something like. I don't know how to say your name, but those will probably be like two main characters. Cause they're just so good. Man, is this gonna be a mineral? This might be a mineral. Yep. Yep. There's a fucking mineral. Oof. 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 Well, that's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. Oof. Yikers. Yikers. Oof. Oof. Yikes. Not the best. So I like I said before, I might do another one, just to see if I get lucky. So second multi, after that, no more hard cut saving after this, no matter what happens. Yep, I really don't think I'm gonna get any one of them, which I'm okay with. A rainbow or a spark would be pretty fantastic. 'Cause I haven't seen one of those in a while. Oh boy, it's gonna be another mineral. Wow, why is my gacha luck so horrible right now? Like, it is utterly just god awful. Wow, another mineral. Lovely. Wow. 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 2 back-to-back minerals. Jesus Christ. That's why I said I'm only doing 2 and that's it. God, those are horrible. Even if I weren't really going for any one of them, or even if I was, that would be like a hard cut of like, don't do any more, you're screwing yourself over. Am I rolling for? Any one of them. Literally any one of them. Because like I'm not really hard pressed for any of them because I have already good servants. Like I have Lancelot, Summer, Tomoe, I even have Artoria. So I don't really need Gawain. I have plenty of archers, so I really don't need Tristan. And as far as like berserkers go, I have Arjuna Altar. But would having any one of them be cool? Yeah. But I'm not really hard pressed, and not to mention she's gonna be coming back later anyway. So not really stressed about it. Also, hi Trillian, how you doing? I hope you're doing well and welcome. You seem to feel a hit pity for trying to for Morgan. Oh, I can guarantee a lot of people have just invested so much. Cause like I already told myself, at most, 2 multis. Cause if anything out of here, I kind of want it to be like a reflection of my JP account, where I have NB2, Gawain, Tamlin Gawain. So if anything, like even if I only got 1 copy for like both multis, I was gonna end there anyway. But yeah, those are horrendous. Two minerals back to back. Jesus. But yeah, like if I would've got lucky and got even one of them, I was gonna end there, cause I didn't want to push my luck. But God, Jesus, my gosh, luck has just been horrible. And of course, the only way that I will ever attempt to pull on that banner again is if someone donates. That's the only way I'm going to pull on it. Because like I'm not gonna waste, you know, all the, because I'm still gonna be saving up for when Faye Lancelot comes out, probably like next month. So like what I've saved up and then whatever I decide to drop, paid quartz wise, will be for her. And don't know, but I spent a bit for Morgan. And here's the thing. While I do say I would only roll if someone donates, I plead and I beg. Look after yourself first before you do anything else. I don't want you to go bankrupt because of me. That would A, make me sad and also really upset at you. And I don't want that to happen. But yeah, I was going to do that and then call it a night because I'm getting tired. So, yep, gonna end it there for the night. Which, boy, man, tonight was a good night. We watched the Summer Game Fest. We saw some good stuff from it, and it started a Lost Belt 6 story. So it was all in all a really pretty good night. So can I complain? It was really good. So like I said, I'm gonna end it there for tonight. So thank you all for joining. Much appreciated. So many thanks. Hope you all had a great time as well with this, watching the Game Fest and the little bit of story. I would keep going, but I know I'm gonna be extremely tired if I keep on doing it, and I don't want to do that yet. So we'll continue Lost Belt 6 story probably next week, if anything. More than likely next week, because Friday we're gonna be doing, well, Friday stream is gonna be Halo and Star Rail. Saturday it's gonna be Final Fantasy XIV and Valkyria Chronicles. And then Sunday is gonna be Xbox Showcase, which I'll do the bingo card for that as well. And then after that showcase, we'll do the we'll play the Liza P demo. So Sunday might be a shorter stream because of it, but yeah. So that's gonna be the schedule for the week, for the remainder of the week. So hope y'all are ready for a fun week. It's gonna be good. So again, thank you for joining. Many thanks. All the support tonight is really insane. So thank you. And of course, if you are new, joining at the beginning or partway through, or if you stuck around from the raid earlier, which if you're still here from that, thank you. You're awesome. Much appreciated. Thanks for hanging out. And you like what you saw, consider dropping a follow. It's the purple button below the stream. You hit that, you get a little notification that pops up on Twitch anytime I go live. And you get some pretty nifty follower emotes to use for free when you are here. And of course, following does help out a lot. So if you do, I say thank you. Much appreciated. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, I do have a Twitter, because I do tweet out whenever I go live. Stream schedule also gets posted there every week. Always going to be the pinned tweet. So if you want to see when I'm streaming for the week, you can go there, check it out. And then of course any other shenanigans regarding streams will also be there. And you can check all that out for free as well. That. Get a little quick drink. And of course you want to support elsewhere. I do have a YouTube for VODs of previous streams, Go there, check it out. If you missed the stream or if you want to see what happened during a particular segment, you can go there, check it out, watch them. Or if you want to have background noise, that is totally a-okay with me. So if you do drop a sub, it really does help out a lot. So if you do, thank you. You're awesome. And if you enjoy more original stuff, I do have a second channel as well. Whether it be like FGO stuff, Halo stuff, or anything else. That'll be recorded, edited, and slapped up on the second channel as well. And then of course, Halo games from every Friday will get edited and slapped up on the second channel. So you'll have at least something to watch, so you can watch all this stuff there, or you want to have it as background noise. That's totally a-okay with me as well. So if you do drop a sub there as well, again, it helps out a lot, so I do appreciate it if you do. And then of course, last but not least, have a Discord. You can join again, some awesome people, be chill, come vibe, and have an all-around good time. They're pretty good people, if I do say so myself. And you also get notified whenever a tweet goes out, video or vlog is uploaded to either YouTube channel, and whenever I go live on Twitch, because I do notify the server in case you miss anywhere else. All gonna be in one place. So yeah, you can just click that link and it should take you straight there. And to join, I say thank you. You're awesome. Much appreciated. So yeah. So with that being said, it is time to do a good old fashioned raid to raid. So that's a little look-see. See who's all streaming. Huh, come here. Alrighty, I think we have our target. We have ran that before, so we'll just raid them again. Do this. Okay, so we're gonna be rating this awesome individual who does comfy streams, great vibes, and all that good stuff. Awesome art as well. They are currently playing Street Fighter 6, the latest and greatest Street Fighter, which I do want to play that at some point as well, assuming it wants to play nice with my computer, unlike when we did the demo. So I'm gonna drop in, say hi, wish them a good stream and all that good stuff. And of course, if you are subbed or you have 100 channel points, I'm gonna send some cheers some way so you can use the cheer emote. So yeah. So yeah, with that being said, Friday stream is gonna be Halo, MCC, and then Star Rail right after. So again, I do appreciate y'all hanging out. It's truly appreciated. Y'all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later. Bye.